Hello. Good news! I got another Hitman game at ESA. It's gonna be about 3 minutes long and has nothing to do with the Hitman series, you know. You will not find it in the games list, though. In fact, it is gonna be in the awful block. Or rather, awful games relay, which consists of games that are about 2 to 3 minutes each, and awful.
Hello, 47. Your next target's in Chile. His name is...
I can say that I picked up said game because it has Hitman in the title. And I think at the time when I picked it up, it was the lowest rated game on Steam. It isn't anymore, simply because it's been removed from Steam entirely. So, perfect fit for that awful block. Hello people, and it's not Hitman Sniper Assassin, I have not revealed the name, it has nothing to do with the Hitman series, it just happens to have Hitman in the title. Watch the awful relay at ESA and we'll see it. Even though the run is 3 minutes and I think it's still overstays its welcome because it's that boring. But maybe we can have a laugh at it for 3 minutes. Another hint? Well, the other word in the title is galactic.
Hello, 47.
It's a very good game. I paid money for it.
Le journal télévisé rapporte que le vice-président des États-Unis est décédé suite à un accident d'automobile durant une visite.
They wouldn't.
Mantenga la distanza.
Oh, nice.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble.
But yeah, there's gonna be an awful games relay at ESA, which is, I think it lasts. It's an hour-long showcase with a whole bunch of crap games, and apparently there was like a slot that needed filling. So Harvard, who's organizing it, asked if I was up for playing something. I was like, yes, I'll play something. And then I went dumpster diving. And at the bottom of the dumpster, Galactic Hitman.
It's good to have you back, 40.
I spent like 30 minutes today practicing Galactic Hitman, which is way more than I should have practiced. Nice. Good shot.
You. I should have known.
Sedating me. Psychotropics. The things they've done. Figures. They'd send you to clean up my mess. This is the guy. Here.
I'm getting you out of here.
They'll never let me out alive.
I know.
Yo, what's up, Jazzy?
Identity obtained. Executing rest of assignment.
Splendid, 47. It might interest you to know the following. A sudden shift in the delicate power balance of the New York families. 2 low-level contracts just came in. In addition to your primary target, 2 members of the same group are currently staying at the facility.
Yeah, the best thing about
Terminating
Galactic
either will
Hitman is
result
that
in a $50,000 bonus per head.
you
It's
die in
entirely
like
up to you.
Understood.
5 seconds if you just start taking hits. But if you crouch, like, half of the enemies miss, and the other half can't even shoot. So crouching is like the difference between being instantly dead and having God mode on.
Hey, you got no business here.
Maybe we should let this guy to actually come to me. Oh, well, didn't come too far. Oh well. Where even did he go? Oh, well, that actually worked out. Just wanted him to get there faster. Also, I was supposed to, like, aim in some specific direction there. Somebody pointed out. I completely forgot that. But it still works, so we're fine. Oh yeah, I was supposed to shoot into the room. That's right. Okay, that guy was not supposed to be there. That's bad. He might be over here now. He isn't. We're good. Oh yeah, absolutely recommend playing this casually. I mean, I did a casual playthrough not that long ago, and was fun. It was fun pretending I don't know how to play this game.
you don't.
Same goes for
No
contracts.
visitors today, sir.
Hitman 2 and Codename were a bit more debatable. Enjoyable, but not nearly as good.
I said no visitors. Now, get out of here, buddy, or there's gonna be trouble.
Wait, Vinny's not here. Problem. Where is Vinny? Vinny's upstairs. What is he doing upstairs? He's not supposed to be there. You are not supposed to be here. It's all gone wrong. Vinny's not here. Where the fuck is Vinny?
No trespassing, fella. Get out of here.
He's not even in his panic room. What the fuck, Vinny? Everything's gone wrong.
You got no business here.
Okay, Vinny's after me. Okay, that's a problem. I kind of had a feeling that you can't push people, like, over these fences. Just like, I had a vague memory that these are not normal fences that you can just push people over. And yeah. Picture of mine in there. I think he's a bit too far out of bounds. Yeah, the mine is out of range. Oh, never mind. No, it wasn't, but it didn't reach him. Well, I'd be okay with that happening at the ESA.
No visitors today, sir. Move along. I said no visitors. Now,
Private property, bub. Here somewhere. Gotta be here. Where the hell
I like how his bodyguard only just now saw me. Was just dancing around him.
You asked for it, great boy.
Hello, 47.
Oh, the necklace was just a standard coin at Skylight thing.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble.
Get in here. Thank you.
Buddy, there's gonna be trouble.
No trespassing.
I have not played Resident Evil 2 Remake. Or the original, which I want to play first.
Hello, 47.
Oh, I forgot about the coin and still worked.
To have on things.
Just look at which blobs the targets are located. With the routes I'm using, it's like 10-15 seconds. Practically nothing.
Good evening, sir.
I can't take that. Just randomly getting shot. And that guy is no longer cooperating. There we go. The guy who shot me didn't even show up this time.
Get out of here, buddy, or there's gonna be trouble.
Don't do anything stupid, pal.
Hey, you got no business here.
Edilu.
Welcome to Miss.
Pushing from here? I can't remember. Technically.
This job sucks.
I mean, I don't know if you're gonna be hearing any reactions. Where would you hear those? Because chances are, in the audience there are people who at least know what to expect. And I'm gonna guess that you can't hear them anyway. Unfortunately.
Hello, 47.
Okay, I did some minor changes to this route. Which is... I don't know, I think it might be better for people who don't know the game. But I also have done this sort of thing before. So it's doesn't feel as original. I mean, Mississippi is after, you better watch out.
Get lost, Chumley.
That's not supposed to happen.
Say I didn't warn you.
Got no business here. Stop that guy! Stop it!
I miss. I definitely was gonna miss. Why did he stop? Why would he do that? Maybe that won't do. By the way, I'll come back to this mission later. I'll sort something out.
Welcome to Las Vegas, 47.
Right. Explosives. Gotta remember that. And oh yeah, you're right, it's been done for a long time in Daytona, Mississippi. It's just... gotta, like, remember that a lot of the audience doesn't know anything about blood money. Whenever I do a run at any sort of marathon of any sort of game, I'll make the assumption that most people know nothing about the game. That's the audience I'm targeting. A rough outline beforehand, what I will talk about? Yes, but also no. I can repeat the same old jokes. I mean, explain the strats, make the same old jokes. That covers a hefty bit of the time, I would say. Because there's a lot going on in the game. Outside of this mission, obviously. But I don't think it's gonna be too difficult to do any sort of commentary. Commented at this game enough times. And in a way, I think I've practiced a commentary on stream, because while I don't do like full-on commentated runs on stream, like every now and then I'll just explain a bit of the run as I'm playing it. And the marathon run is effectively just gonna be that sort of thing, but all the way through. Basically, if I see somebody asking like, why did that happen? I'll explain why that happened, and then I'll also explain like the next bit, and that is my commentary practice. Keep it simple. Oh yeah, I did use a different strat in Till Death Do Us Part, but it had some consistency issues, and evidently the thing I came up with earlier today, which I just tried to do, also has some consistency issues, so I'll think of something else. Or maybe I'll just think of something else, like at the event, an hour before the run. Wouldn't be the first time. And I will almost definitely run out of things to say about House of Cards at this point. But I also, the host person, I think it's a host, contacted me about like donations and stuff during this run. Like, yeah, there's that one mission. There's that one mission during which I probably won't talk all the way through. But other than this one mission, I'll probably talk a lot. And one thing that's still unclear about the commentary is that if there's gonna be somebody else joining me for the commentary. Because technically you're supposed to like let the ESA people know like who's commentating your run, so they can make sure that they're not complete idiots and are okay to be allowed on stream. But I'm like, that's not how I've ever operated in marathon settings. The way I've done marathon commentary or had people commentate my runs at marathons is like 5 minutes before the run, whoever happens to be around, hey, you wanna do a commentary? If the answer is yes, then give them a mic. They don't say anything, so be it. Or better yet, just happen to hang out with people before the run, and they're like, oh, it's my run is now, I'm gonna go there, and they just follow me and grab a mic. It's also okay with me, but might not be okay with ESA. Because I've had, in some instances, I've had commentators whose name I haven't known. Fine with me. Just hanging out with you before the run, you seem like a cool guy. Here, take a mic. Never had any problems with that. But yeah, apparently it's like people who they've already vetted for the marathon, like any runners and commentators, they can effectively do that. So maybe there's someone commentating, we'll find out 5 minutes before my run. And regarding if I will attempt the route in Till Death Do Us Part, probably not. Because one thing I would like to avoid if possible is just restarting a level. If at all possible. Chances are it'll happen anyway, but let's minimize those chances.
It's over 47.
And oh yeah, like a lot of the time when someone sends a commentary from my runs, it's been people who don't know the run. Or haven't even been in the game, in some cases. Throughout the hand shot lure thing.
No trespassing, fella. Get it.
Oh, that's a bad throw. That did not go like I planned. doesn't even matter. Where is she going? Interesting. The chandelier kill is consistent depending on how you approach it. Like, I've done it before at marathons, but apparently the way I was doing it this time isn't consistent. Something about the Pappy kill apparently makes it work a bit different.
There you are.
Well, actually, I have to wait for both of them to get places. Hey, 146. The reason why I want the doors to be closed when I kill what's her name, Eve, in heaven, is simply because there's a lot of people in that room, and if I pull the trigger, there's a very high chance of somebody becoming a witness. If I shoot through the door, nobody sees it. But other than that, you are correct. It's something to do with the lucky view cones, so the body doesn't get found. But the doors have nothing to do with it. Doors are just a convenience thing for me. I must say, I have a pretty good feeling about the run. Because I know that a couple of times that I've done marathon runs, it's been like, I've gone out of my way to look for new strats, which is something I've done this time as well.
No one has to get
But I don't think those strats have, like, become the standard for me in that time frame that I've spent practicing. So it's like, I still had to, like, think about what I'm about to do in any given level, and then do the correct thing. And then I also had, like, a typical route as a backup. Whereas this time around, I think these have become the typical routes.
Justice is waiting for her walk. Hello, Daniel.
So I wasn't supposed to do this one like that, but it also works, so why not?
Don't nobody shoot!
Yeah, ESA starts tomorrow, but I'm not going there until on Monday, because things happened.
So, you're the famous Mark Parchesi III.
You don't want
I'd
to
like
kill
to go
me,
there like
47.
today,
I'm just like
given
you.
how
Now,
things have worked out, but
similarities are irrelevant.
We're
bit too late to
practically
change plans.
brothers. You can't shoot me.
I can do whatever I'm paid to.
my initial plan was that, hey, there's a pretty cool festival, like, this weekend, happening since yesterday. Very close by. I would like to go to. I have a ticket. The plan was to go there before ESA. And last couple of days I've been dealing with an earache, which really makes me not want to go to a music festival. Which really sucks, so my plans kinda fell apart there. But I suppose it's also... I'll consider that as a semi-positive thing. At least I won't get sick before ESA. Chances of that have gone significantly down. Oh well, just means that this weekend sucks for me, but at least I'll be at ESA in a few days. I'm gonna have to open a door. It's pretty fucking warm in here. You know what? Never mind opening a door. So, on my balcony it's even warmer, and my laundry is there, so it's like a fucking jungle. Hot and humid. And yes, I will do a run at a convention or something. In like, what, 5 days? 6 days? Something like that. It's singular, but it's like I can't put on an earplug, which is something I very much like to do. Because that is the painful part. Just hoping that it passes before I like get on a plane. It should. Like, this sort of thing typically doesn't last for too long. Just sucks that it happened to happen now. Not least because a friend of mine is also there, and he's moving countries in a couple of months. So it would be nice to spend some more time with him, but it's luck, I suppose. Gotta reload. Don't know if the other guy is here. Alright. I mean, I think somebody's doing runs of
Almost all of our
Hitman 2
resources are
these
online
days.
No, I'm afraid he's not, Your Majesty. We seem to have completely lost track
But I really haven't kept up with what is getting runs these days. But I can say that I have no plans to do any myself.
Hello, Mr.
Johnson.
Welcome, Mr. Johnson. Welcome. May I check your briefcase?
No, I'll keep it. I've heard interesting things about your establishment. I'd like to see what you have.
Chances are that after the ESA run, I probably won't be running Blood Money a whole lot, or anything a whole lot, in the foreseeable future. Or playing Hitman, for that matter. I'll play the new map that comes out in a few days. Time after ESA, but beyond that, I don't see myself playing a lot of Hitman in the near future.
Hello, 47.
Unless it's like, I want to stream, I don't know what to stream. I'll play some Blood Money and have a drink. Effectively what I'm doing right now. Not even Blood Money on mobile? Okay, might make an exception for that. And I will keep streaming though. I'll stick with more casual stuff, casual playthroughs of who knows what. Like right now I have Parasite Eve 2 lined up, which I'm really looking forward to. Parasite Eve 2 and American Theft 80s. Kidding me? Wow. It's a bit concerning that this is one of the less consistent routes in the run. All I really gotta do is pay a bit of attention, and it should be fine. Oh, what? Really? He caught up to me? I mean, yeah, I do play horror games. Like, I would say that's one of the most interesting genres to me. I don't think I've played that many, but I want to play more. I mean, I just played Overblood, which maybe could be almost classified as horror, but not really. And Parasite Eve 2 should count. It's definitely like my... I can't say it's my second favorite genre because I've barely played like any. But it's one of the more interesting types of games that I want to dig more into. Oh yeah. Pipo's fate was pretty horrifying, but Pipo did come back in the end. He lived on in that microchip we had. It saved the day. A real hero of the story. Okay, that took way too many attempts, but whatever. Whatever. What am me? My streaming style is a nice, refreshing difference. I'm not sure what my streaming style is, but thanks. And I haven't played Dread X Collections. They seem kinda intriguing, but at the same time I keep hearing mixed things. Or rather, they seem intriguing, but I keep hearing that they're like... they come across as really cheap and unfinished and... shoddily made, I guess. Which could make sense, considering my understanding is that they have been made over the course of like a week. So they should be short games that just kind of function for the duration that they happen to be, which is like, what? Counted in minutes, I guess? Either way, I haven't tried any of them. I haven't played any, or many, actual proper horror games either. Clip. Beautiful. Oh, is the... You're like pushing... You're not really pushing them aside. Kinda are, but... Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Haven't seen that before. Interesting.
Hello, 47.
That's some good old blood money physics.
Le journal américain nous rapporte que le vice-président des États-Unis est décédé suite à un accident d'automobile durant une...
Comfortable, contemplating, insightful. Oh, thank you. Not sure how much of an accurate description that is, but appreciate it. If only he didn't take a step, I would go for a much cooler kill. The in-depth N-Gage content. Yeah, I saw when I streamed some N-Gage stuff. Somebody doesn't like it right now. Ooh. But yeah, for N-Gage I need to try to figure out some decent way to stream it. Because when I played Splinter Cell, Team Stealth Action or Stealth Team Action or whatever it was called, the frame rate was really a problem. Because on the N-Gage the frame rate was okay, but on stream it was really low because I was capturing it through a webcam. I was also playing it through the same webcam, so it was all around a pretty bad time. Not that it would have been a good time with better frame rate, because the game was garbage, but might have been more playable. Oh, they're just gone. I need to just rush that. I have time to just open the door, shoot him, get out. Actually, do I? I'm not sure if I do, because I'm not the one who opens the door initially. Yeah. Why change it? It works. Don't fuck with it if it works. So yeah, I did adjust my camera settings already, so the camera should be 60 FPS, so perhaps trying to do N-Gage next time is gonna be better. And I would hope so, because there's like 15 N-Gage games that I need to try now. Granted, I will play most of them for 10 minutes at most. But still. I would like those 10 minutes to be at least somewhat enjoyable.
It's good to have you back for.
And I wouldn't mind doing like I wouldn't be against a full playthrough of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater on the Nokia N-Gage, because that's a legit good game. Although I have already done 100% playthrough of that, like last year, and I had a good time.
You. I should have known.
Sedating me.
Getting annoyed by Control's camera again, but yeah, that's what I do.
The things they've done. Figures.
Unless it's like System Shock 1 or Realms of the Haunting, aka games where I really should be annoyed by the controls. In that case, I'm just gonna praise the controls for being fantastic.
Let me out alive.
I know.
Highly recommend both those games, by the way. High learning curve.
Identity obtained.
But it's worth it.
Executing rest of assignment.
Splendid, 47. It might interest you to know the following. A sudden shift in the delicate power
I'm not
balance
really
of the
excited.
New York families.
I'm looking forward to it. It's
Two
been a while
low-level
since I've done
contracts
a
just came in.
proper
In
marathon
addition
run.
to your primary target, two members of the same group are currently staying at the facility.
So it should be fun.
Terminating either will result in a $50,000 bonus per head.
I'm more looking forward to actually being at
you.
the PSA. and hanging out with people. So a lot of people I haven't seen in years.
Hey, you got no business here.
Okay, I'll try to remember to aim the SMG shots properly this time.
Okay, that
let's see if this guy wants to follow me here. Yes, he did. Excellent. Get this over with faster. Means I can stand here faster, do nothing. Then remember to aim with the SMG. That reaction was not what I expected, but it works. Improvise or reset a lot or clean one. I mean, I think improvising is cleaner than resetting. Resetting is the last thing I want to do. So, if there's a chance that I can salvage the the level somehow, then I generally want to go for that. Which is how we get moments like 7 accidents in Murder of Crows. It's just awkward to aim in third person. So I was aiming at like into another room at the floor. It's like a bit of a narrow angle I have to work with, and 47 is blocking the view. I might just go for third person anyway, because I really don't like doing first person stuff.
We're sending you down to the...
I just find it jarring switching between first and third person. If possible, I would like to stick with just one.
No visitors today, sir. Move along.
I know it's technically faster to switch to first person for certain actions. I'm not a fan.
Said no visitors.
What am I looking for? And oh yeah, I was supposed to look for a new route in Till Death Do Us Part. I had a new route, but then I learned that it wasn't consistent anyway.
Is it? What I do with it? Private property, bub. Take a hike.
Beanie isn't following. Oh, yes, he is. Okay. It was just surprisingly slow. Like here, I'm not sure if first-person view would be better, but at the same time, get a better view at the exit if I stay in third person. I don't want to switch back and forth. First person view key is F? Oh god.
47, the American Secretary of the...
That is a very speedrun key binding, I would say. Reminds me of how I was running The Slater, which is one of the very few games that are kinda like Hitman. And my key bindings were, I think I had Q for crouch and E for jump.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble.
No one has to get hurt here.
Oh no, that's not a good sound. It's not over until it's over.
Don't do anything stupid, pal.
Holy Christ! I'm going for back.
No.
There we go. Like that sort of thing, I'm okay with if it happens at ESA. I could have just reset, it probably would have been better, maybe even faster. Actually no, it probably wouldn't be faster, because I'm still on pace for like 3.5 minutes. I wasted like a minute there, I think. I can't use the mine thing here. Bad timing all around. Alright, I'll just have to take the old route. It's like, what? Maybe 5 seconds?
Down where I can see you.
I'll just have to hope the chef cooperates. Okay, he seems to be playing nice. Have a smoke. Thank you. Thank you. Oh right, that's the wrong gun. Ooh. It's a good thing that has had a silencer. $32. I think I said I was on pace for like 3.5 minutes. It's a pretty good estimate considering I really have no idea how long anything takes in this game.
Hello, 47. Your next assignment's in the rock.
Now, after all the time I've spent playing this game, you would think that I have like some sort of idea on how long does it take to run from A to B, at least in like some selected areas. But no, I got no idea. All I need to know is that this mission takes like 2 to 2.5 minutes. You do something casual and fun. Yeah, you can check the Statman timer, but I don't. That's why I'm surprised I don't know any of that stuff. The data is there. It's always been there. Or been there for a long time. Just make absolutely no use of it.
Get out of here, buddy, or there's gonna be trouble.
Sorry, Doggo.
You got no business here.
Identify yourself.
Oh boy, that's not good. Oh boy, that's even worse. Oh boy. Alright, improv works. Couldn't do a 720 this time around, but we're good.
Welcome.
I feel like I'm getting more aggressive with the first kill. Like, I always used to wait for a target to be in some specific spot so I could push him over the railing easily. Now I just don't bother, I just push and hope, and then push again and hope. Ooh, nice timing.
No one has to get hurt here.
Don't they want to shoot him? Better wait for him to get close to the railing so I can shoot him over. Oh, 144. That's actually pretty fast. Alright, I should probably
Hello,
figure
47.
out what I actually
One
want to
more
do here.
assignment from our Mississippi client. Margot LeBlanc has married the leader of the Blue Claws. They were just married in a civil ceremony, but they'll be having a private ceremony for friends and family to celebrate.
What do we
Your
do
targets are the
with
groom
Buddy?
and the father of the bride. The bride herself is absolutely off limits.
I think I want to stick with the
We ought to be able to get you back to
stair
civilization
kill
after
with
this one.
Pappy, but Buddy is an issue. Was it fiber wire? I mean, suppose I kinda can't do something like that. I don't think it's great because when Buddy shows up upstairs after the bait shot, he can just run around and do whatever, and he can even aggro me if he sees Pappy's body. Still, the most disappointing thing about this level continues to be the fact that the distance from those buildings to the main building is like just outside the Silver Baller range. So I can't snipe from from there. The silver baller. Would be really cool if I could like leg shot somebody. But sadly not the case. I could bait them into the swamp. And the only weapon that has the range is the sniper rifle, and the sniper rifle is too powerful, and it just, even with a leg shot, one shots the target. The M4 kinda works, as in it has the range and it doesn't kill. But it's so inaccurate that you just can't do anything useful with it. Like, what am I supposed to do with Buddy at this point? He's just running around like an idiot. Eventually telling me to get lost, evidently. Okay, I suppose I can work with that. Suppose that's technically doable. Just don't feel like that's the best possible strat. Also, I have to wait for Buddy to calm down, which makes this a bit slower. Lower FPS increase the range of silver. Oh, interesting. Well, that's another thing I'm not a fan of, messing with the FPS. Yeah, maybe that would make it doable then. And even with the weakest possible sniper setup, you still one-shot the target. And it sucks because I had this idea of like leg shooting both targets from the entrance. Or not quite the entrance, but very close to it. From the swamp near the entrance. But it just wasn't viable, sadly. Like, I think there's like blind spot somewhere around here. Like I could maybe shoot like over there with Buddy, and then Pappy walks over there eventually. Like shot him, and they would both come over here. Conveniently is water. So you could kill both of them right here, but it is what it is. Also, it wouldn't be an accident, obviously, because you have to injure them before you can kill them like this. But yeah, maybe it works at like 30 FPS, but I'm not about to do that. Yeah, I get this. Just nothing. Even there, nothing. No, not even with an SMG. Especially the, I mean, that might be doable, this one. But the Pappy shot. Timing it so that he's walking to the greenhouse. Fuck. Like, I tested a multitude of weapons there, and the only weapon that had the range but didn't insta-kill was the was the M4, and the M4 is not accurate enough for that. Hey, maybe at low frame rate if you're into that sort of thing. But yeah, feel free to steal that idea. By now it's an old one and I'm never gonna use it. Oh, well, that went wrong.
This area is restricted.
Well, this went wrong. I could do the lamest possible route here, which is poisoning the cake, but I don't think I'm up for that. Yeah, it really sucks how this level works. I want to say it's a bugged out witnesses, but at the same time, yeah, we gotta call it bugged out. If it wasn't for that, I think this would be a lot more fun. Excuse me?
What the hell?
Yeah, like I said, there's a chance that he just aggroes. Which is why Fiberwire ain't the choice here. It's like, I feel like with every idea of how to change this to make it work is inching towards the old strat that I used to do, which is a good one. But it would be nice to do something different. I'll try to do it this time around, just to demonstrate what I'm thinking of. Just the fiber wire and chandelier. I like that route, but I think I've done that before too many times. Continue with, I'm not sure if I've done this exact version of it ever. But right now, it's what I will do.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble.
Get back in here. Oh yeah, I think I go back upstairs for this route. Which means I don't have to spend much time in here, which means that these guys won't aggro like they are about to.
You asked for it, rat boy.
Oh yeah, this is not a good thing.
Get
Oh yeah, that's not what you want to see. Yeah, that's not what I do. Version of this route works like every time. What's the difference compared to what I'm doing? Are you still using the hand shot? No, I guess we're using poison. Okay then. At least we're trying to use poison. There we go. Yeah, I would like to change the Pappy Fight by Wire, because that's the one that I do every single time. Oh, okay. What? You opened the door? Interesting. Ooh, actually, I think I just got a really sick idea. I don't think this will work, but I gotta try it. You'll see. If this works, it's gonna be really cool. Well, that's not gonna... That's not it. Hey, Rich. Alright, let's see. This might be really cool.
Don't nobody shoot!
What the fuck, dude? Just shooting your old man like that. He did not hesitate to pull the trigger. Alright, found the problem with that one. There was an idea. I'll try again, just stand in a different position. A bit further forward. Okay, I see a problem. Anticipated. And just then chandelier. Yes. I could. I'm not sure if I could make the timing work though. For Blood 2 stream or when it gets voted. That's how I choose games these days. Also, I don't have a good copy of Overblood. I just have a buggy copy of Overblood 2. So I need to pick a good one up. Also, I need to like revise the list of games that can be voted. Haven't updated that in a bit. I am a complete hack, and I do that shit manually. Yeah, like technically, yes, I can do this. And then get witnessed because this level is buggy as hell. But you get the idea. But at that point, like, I need to somehow still get to Pappy and kill him. And I want to see the chandelier fall. Like, what's the point of killing him with the chandelier if you're not even gonna see it fall? Anyway, excuse me, I'll take a bathroom break. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, let's give this another go. Actually, you know what? Maybe if I just don't do anything to bait Pappy, maybe the timing just works. Because Pappy eventually just leaves the room on his own, and maybe I can work with that. You know what's the most miraculous thing about this entire level? Not once, ever, have I shot the guy in the leg while opening that door. Because every single time he's right behind the door, yet somehow he never gets shot. Then we wait. Oh, too late. Yeah, way too late. That's difficult time. Okay, we waited. Where's Pappy at this time? Pappy is leaving, but he reacts to the explosion. Ooh, that's an issue. He's not the only one who reacts to the explosion. Ooh, that's really an issue. I could strangle him, like in his room, which is very, very standard. Is that what this is gonna boil down to? So this. Wow, nice timing. Basically that. I can do that. Is that what I want to do though?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Hey, Lazzy.
No trespassing, fella. Get out of here.
Claws, chumley.
This is at the moment the only level where I'm not happy with the route. So I suppose the practice is going pretty good. That kill I'm not a big fan of. It's just... I do it every time, I don't want to do it. Like, this is pretty nice. That's fun. No, I can't push him after the explosion. The explosion makes everybody freak out. Also, right, I can't do the handshot with the chandelier because that's a body found. Right, we have established this like months ago. Completely forgot about it. So that is not happening. Yeah, but shooting him in through the door is even worse. Because that's the thing with marathon runs. I want people to see what actually happens, and if I shoot somebody through the door, then that's doesn't make for a great viewing experience for people who don't know the game. Unless it's like something extra fancy that can be explained properly, and in this instance, I don't think that is the case. Okay, so even that is out of the question. Handshot and Chandelier, they don't blend. Witness, nice. What do I want to do with? I know what I want to do with Pappy, but what do I do with Buddy? Actually, I'm overcomplicating this. I'm massively overcomplicating this. It's not gonna be quite as cool as it used to be, but it's gonna work. By now I'm realizing that what I had in mind is not gonna work. Actually, yes it is. Just not the way I had in mind. Not at all the way I had in mind. Oh, and a body found. So, not even gonna work. What? Why is that door open? God. Poison cake is like the last option out of everything. There is a wardrobe, yes. But I can't really set up a surprise because I have to kill Pappy. Oh, the door is always open. That's why it was open. if I just fucking murder him over there? What's the worst that could happen? Excuse me while I enable saves. Do the dumbest... Hello. Dumbest thing imaginable. Chances of any of this working, practically zero. But you gotta try. You never know with this game. What if I use the elephant rifle somehow? That's a twist. What if I just fucking murder him? That's an instant body found. Surprise! Okay, what if I don't instantly murder him? What if I injure him and then murder him? Still a body found. What if I... You came back. Interesting. What if I grab this? Well, one thing I can establish is that the elephant rifle is not very accurate. Huh. Okay, so he actually comes back into the room after telling somebody to fix the electricity. What does he do, exactly? Because apparently my timing always just works out so that I'm already out of the room by the time he comes back. Yeah. Okay. Just what he does. Kitchen is over there. There's no way I can ever have a line of sight to the kitchen. And the priest is not in a place where I can get the key. Still like over there. The priest here. Actually, if the priest was here, I could work with that. But the priest isn't here, which means I might be able to catch him in the house. Just use that exit instead. Priest is chilling over here, I believe. Not yet. Where is the priest?
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble.
Excuse me, I'm looking for somebody. Is he in the second floor? I can't remember. I think he comes here, right? He should only be chilling in the first floor. Wow. Completely lost. Really, where the heck is the priest at this point? Is he in the kitchen? Anybody seen the priest? There he is. I might be too late for the priest at this point, actually.
Hi there, Father.
Hey, yes?
Thank you.
No, he's only now going to the room what he was in. Yeah. He comes here at around 2 minutes. Ah. That kinda sucks. It's too slow. Can I go get the priest's key first? That's a new twist. It's probably a reason nobody ever does it. It's a real bad idea. Okay, you can't even jump out these windows. This door leads to Trigger Happy Man. Oh, he's actually not trigger happy if I come in through there. I mean, it kinda is. Oh. Is this a path? I can't remember. I mean, it's a path, but does it go anywhere? Don't think so. Yeah, definitely doesn't.
What teasing General Lee?
Yeah, not the best possible idea.
General Lee, oh no.
Sorry, General Lee.
Ain't you face?
But we should open this door. You can shoot that door open! Dude, I'm so glad I tried. That should not work. That is definitely not a door that you should be able to shoot open. That is cool, that is cool, we can work with that. Effectively, maybe, theoretically. Of course, generally is a problem. But I can come through here. I can try to find the priest. Technically, that's a thing. That's pretty awesome. I had no idea. Where can I shoot from, though? Too far. No witnesses? That's, to my knowledge, a brand new way of getting in here. It's extremely cool. The voting is done after I finish a casual game. So, last night there was a vote after I wrapped up Overblood. I believe the vote was between... what were the options? The options were Parasite Eve 2, which won, Resident Evil 0, and then there was some third horror game, but I can't remember which. A sniper rifle and silent assassin generally don't go hand in hand. Interesting bullet hole. Oh, that is sick. That is not sick. Forgot that I need to wait. Hard to tell where you're supposed to be aiming. Something like this. All looks very samey. He already aggro. But is this useful? Can I make something useful out of this? I do not remember that song. Don't think it's a song that has ever been on any of my playlists. Okay, I don't think this is gonna be useful. I'm glad it's a thing, that's cool, but it's not useful. More I play, the more I'm leaning towards just doing the old strat that works, because I know it works. Okay, chances are I would recognize it if it was a hit in 2005, but the name doesn't ring any bells. Yeah, I'm leaning more and more towards this. Just play it safe and be boring. Although, is it boring when this route is so good? It's not boring for... I don't think it's boring for viewers, it's just boring for me. But at the same time, I'm a boring person. So... in character, I suppose.
Hey, buddy! This area is restricted. Get lost.
Why is that guy there?
Don't say I didn't warn you. Got no business there.
Did I not place the mine? Big brain. Naked min strategy is sadly inconsistent. Or at least I don't know. Probably can be consistent. Depends on what you do with it. What am I doing? Well, that works. I think I'm just starting to lean towards this. Don't overthink, just stick to basics.
Get lost, chumley.
As long as I don't have to like poison the cake, I think we're good.
Don't say I didn't.
What are you? Why is he walking like that? Just power walking into his death. He's been acting real strange lately, just getting stuck in the doorway and just that power walk we just saw. It's happened a couple of times now too. Don't know what's up with that. Whatever, whatever. This works. I think I should just do this. Oh, what up, Odo? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, people. I mean, normally he's supposed to run up those stairs when he sees me up there. But this time around, it just... I guess running is beneath him. So... just power walk. Oh. What's up, what up? However runs. I saw you were doing some... Shantae or something. There's a one. Nice. Rats. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you were doing Battlelog. Don't think I ever finished that. I played it with a friend years ago. I think we did like maybe a third of the game, and then after that third we were like, I think we understand this game. It's fun, but I think we've seen this. And then we just never continued.
It's over 47.
Yeah, I mean, the way it ramps up is weird because
Get lost.
it didn't feel like the game itself was ramping up that much. Just that the dumb shit that happened ramped up.
Identify yourself.
No, it wasn't difficulty. It was just... we were doing dumb shit and somehow that dumb shit kept working. And then when we did dumb shit, the game responded with more dumb shit.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble. No
I was like,
trespassing, fella. Get out of here.
it's fun, but at the same time, we felt like we had seen the dumb shit that can happen. It was just happening more frequently. And I don't think either of us was that big into platformers, so we just never continued. Didn't help that at the moment we decided to stop. It was apparent that there was still a lot of game left. We basically knew that there was no chance of hell, no chance in hell of us ever finishing that. Come on. Thank you. Clean kill. Only like 15 shots. Oh yeah, it's definitely a PvP game. Also, maybe we were like looking for a co-op speedrun to do. And by the time we stopped, we knew that that wasn't gonna be it. Instead, we stuck with very good speedruns, such as Titan Quest. and other quality co-op games. Like, what did we play? We played like... I don't know if it's called the First Templar or the Last Templar, but that one. What a waste of time that was. But in the end, nothing ever came close to being as good of a co-op run as Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light.
Wait to get out of.
By far the best co-op run I know of. Although Portal 2 was also pretty good. Just that it's a bit demanding. So you need both people to be committed to just learning proper bunny hopping and to getting good at the game for that to be fun. Which eventually meant that we didn't actually learn co-op in Portal 2, but I ended up learning solo co-op. Which is one of the best categories ever. That's... Portal 2 solo co-op is a proper brain twister. That is so much fun, but it's also really, really hard to wrap your mind around at first. Another idea for Vana? Not really, because the Vana kill heavily depends on where she happens to be at the time. I can't control that. So with her I just take what I can get. In Grief in Cove, it's good. Yeah. Actually, I don't think you can grieve that much in Guardian of Light. Yeah. Not really. It's just extremely... like, you need to cooperate throughout the entire game in that, which is kind of cool. Even if the cooperation means that your job in this level is to jump to your death 5 times in a row. Man, that is a really cool co-op game. Would recommend if you haven't played it. Even casually, it's so fucking good. Yeah, like we started that with a friend. Like, let's just play through this co-op game. It seems nice. And we played it through. I'm like, that was a really good game. Let's like do all of the challenges and collect everything. And we did that. And part of the challenges thing was like beat this arbitrary time. And then we did all of that. And I'm like, we're actually in like top 20 in almost all of these levels. Can we get to like top 10? Then we just kept playing and we got to top 10. Like, we're in top 10. I think we can actually get the record in these levels now. And then we just kept playing until we were like number 1 in all but one of the levels. And that one level I think was just cheated or glitched or something. It was great because we just kept getting new goals. From just play the game to complete everything to get the top 10 to get number 1. And it never stopped being fun.
Welcome to Las Vegas.
And sadly the sequel, what was it called? Temple of Osiris. That one sadly just... It just sucked. Like all the little things, like how movement in Guardian of Light was really good. Like very simple, but very responsive and functional. And in Temple of Osiris it was just clunky. Sluggish. And 4-player co-op was way too much. Like 2-player is great because both characters have like unique abilities and you actually have to use those different ways. Whereas if you have 4 players, it just turns into a clusterfuck where you have like repeated abilities where no one has like a unique skill set. And it ran like shit, I remember that. Considering how average it looked, it definitely did not run well. My system at the time was modest, but it should have been able to handle that game. So I have a very unfortunate situation at hand. I am out of beer. Or almost out. I mean, I have some stronger stuff than beer, but I don't know if I can mix it with anything, which is concerning. I can try some homemade Pepsi, which is one of the most disgusting liquids known to man. But perhaps when mixed with something else it becomes drinkable. My first ever video on the game. Which video might you be referring to? I'm curious. It's just very cool to hear. Legit, very much appreciate that. Oh, I don't mean like you don't have to look for like specific. Just like how far back in history does that go? How old do I have to feel right now? Hey Jopo. Thank you. I appreciate the lies. I am not the best bro, but thank you. People's Pro. I can take that. Nice. No! Not nice. Enemy killed. Oh, that is extremely unlucky. Oh, that sucks. That's like... Oh. Oh. That is a theoretical possibility even with this route, but... it's unlikely. Man, that was... As far as time goes, that would have been a PB, because that matters. I think it was gonna be, or I think I got 552 when I typically get 554 because I accidentally boosted the first car at the very beginning of the level. I didn't mean to do that, it just happened. Around the time we don't make by choice. That has happened a few times throughout history. 2008? Runs with the same resolution as on Finruns. Anybody not familiar with this? I actually did do this on stream, like right after Finruns, or during Finruns even, can't remember. But I was testing, like, what is the lowest resolution this game runs, because the engine this game runs on is actually really impressive in terms of backwards and forwards compatibility. And same goes for all of the classic Hitman games. You can just open up an INI file and set a resolution, and the game will run at that resolution. So if you want to play this at like ultra-wide triple screen resolution, go right ahead, the game will support that. But I decided to try the opposite and see like what is the minimum resolution the game works at without crashing. I think the conclusion was that it works at like, was it like 126 by 128 or something like that? Which is about the size of my face cam right now if you're watching at 720p. And the game was technically playable at that resolution. You couldn't see like half of 47 because the HUD was covering his top half, but the game functioned. You also couldn't see the rating, which was a great feature because you could always claim to get Sound Assassin. The game wouldn't be able to tell you. Oh yeah. Also you can do like extremely vertical resolution. If you want to pretend Hitman is a shmup, set it to like 150 pixels wide and 2000 high. You can do that, it works. 240 by 160, except that's bigger. Blood Money works at much lower than that. Like on screen it was actually the size of a stamp. Very good. But yeah, it's, in some VOD in the past 2 weeks, there is a video of me doing that for a few minutes. Got you out of Blood Money in my early video game. You're welcome.
Listen up, 47.
Your stuff goes through the machine. You go through the detector.
New Life is my favorite part, mostly because of the compact size mixed with the large variety of things in the level. So when I made the original Hitman Roulette, which is now completely obsolete in many ways, I noticed that in terms of improvised weapons and potential accidents, A New Life has like twice as many of those as any other level in the game, despite being like quarter of the size.
Hello, Daniel. I'm talking to you. Justice needs a walk.
Plus, it's a very easy level, I think. It works because it's easy to get back into just playing an easy level and just picking around in it. I think that's much more fun. It's more fun to perfect a simple level than to just complete a hard level.
So, you're the famous Mark Marchesi III.
You don't want to kill me, 47. I'm just like you.
Our similarities are irrelevant.
We're practically brothers. You can't shoot me.
Oh yeah, Death on the Mississippi is really fun to speedrun too. But for a different reason. A New Life is fun to speedrun because you can always try new things. There are so many options in what you can do. All the different improvised weapons and accident kills and everything that the level has to offer. And it's easy to try any of those. Like, almost none of the possible kills in that level are difficult to pull off. So it's just like a fun level to mix and match different ideas in. Whereas Death on the Mississippi has very limited ways of doing things. But because of the way the cycles work in this game and NPCs behave in different ways, as Bloodstain, you kinda always have to improvise. You can't just have like a set strat for Death on the Mississippi. Every time you get to that top area of the level, you kinda just have to like take a look at things and decide how to approach it on the spot, which is also very fun. So fun levels in different ways. That's also why I'd never even tried to reroute Death on the Mississippi for this marathon run. Because I think it's gonna be different anyway. Like, no point in planning when I'm gonna just decide the plan when I see the NPC positions. Just figure something out on the spot and see what happens. And it's generally pretty easy to come up with something because in that top area of the ship there's like what? 2 civilians and like 5 targets. So it's pretty lenient in terms of like, okay, there are 2 potential witnesses, I can just kill everybody else. And even those 2 witnesses are easy to kill with accident, so it's very lenient. But doing it well is a nice improvised challenge. No, he ran away. On wheels. Probably technically not running away, but it all counts. This could be a problem. This could be a big problem. The dual silver ballers fails me every time. Where are the guards? Whew, that was close. Okay, 1 bullet left. Let's see if this works. There we go. You gotta aim that 1 bullet. Got a shot. I must say, I don't think that was my idea. I'm fairly sure somebody else thought of that.
Yes, Your Majesty. Almost all of our resources
If there is an
are
ass
there.
shot, I can take credit for. It's the one in
No,
Hitman
I'm afraid
2.
it's not, Your Majesty. We seem to
But
have
the Blood Money ass shot is almost definitely not mine. But you are correct. The reason why you shoot the guy in the ass is because if you shoot him in the head, people will investigate him.
Johnson.
Welcome, Mr. Johnson. Welcome. May I check your briefcase?
No, I'll keep it.
Whereas the ass shot is actually
I've heard
consistent.
interesting things about your establishment. I'd like to see what you have to offer.
Now, please, somebody remind me, what is the ass shot in contracts? Because there is an ass shot in contracts, but I can't remember it. I never remember what it is. It's definitely a thing. Like, the Blood Money one I remember because I do it so often. The Hitman 2 one I remember because I think I came up with it. But contracts I know has one, but I can never remember what it is. But all of these games have an ass shot. It's important. There's an idea for a video. Just explain all the ass shots in the Hitman series. Very important for the lore. Hunter and Hunted, thank you. That's the one. That's the one. You can't kill the final target in the game with a headshot. Because for some reason everybody knows you did it, but if you just shoot him in the ass multiple times, nobody suspects you. In Hitman 2 I'm referring to Tunnel Rat. In Tunnel Rat there's a moment where you have two guards who you have to dispose of somehow. You gotta either KO them or kill them. Because you need to make sure that an area is secure, and dealing with those two guys is effectively an objective. And because of the way the rating system works, if you kill them both with headshots, it counts against you, because a headshot is a bad thing to have with Hitman 2 logic. So it is technically, according to the rating system, more stealthy to shoot the guy in the ass with a sawn-off shotgun than to shoot him in the head with a silenced pistol. And that is why you bring a sawn-off shotgun to one of the missions. And you gotta use a sawn-off shotgun because that's the only weapon you will kill with an ass shot. Or the only weapon that will kill and fits in your pocket. It's a very good strat, I like it a lot. Of course there are other ways to do that particular section, but come on. If you have the option to ass shot somebody with a sawn-off shotgun and get Silent Assassin, why would you not do it? And I'm pretty sure there are no ass shots in the other games. Anyway, I'm dangerously low on a drink, but I think I'll have to go and attempt to make a new one, which is likely going to be a disaster. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. In the meantime, enjoy whatever song plays when I press this button. we'll see if that's drinkable. On its own, I know that stuff is not drinkable, but maybe if I mix it with something else, perhaps it works.
Hello.
Propiedad privada, amigo.
What am I doing? Not the correct thing. Alright, we'll work with this. I don't think I'm staying hydrated right now. In fact, I would say that whatever I'm drinking is dehydrating. But if you are fascinated, I could say that I am a fan of carbonated drinks, buying the carbonation machine has been one of the better uses of money this year for me. Yeah. Although it did come with like a bottle of Pepsi extract, which is quite possibly the most disgusting thing I have ever tried. But perhaps that stuff is drinkable if I add in some rum. But on its own, it's absolutely disgusting.
Hello, 47.
Le journal télévisé
And supposedly there's no sugar in this. It's just... It's like, if you can imagine the flavor of artificial Pepsi, which implies there is something that isn't artificial Pepsi. But just imagine that, more artificial than Pepsi. The aftertaste is just fucking horrendous.
No, non mi avvolgere.
No. Off-brand Coke is fine. Okay, I typically only buy sodas if I want to mix it with some. But since I got the Soda Stream, I haven't done that either. But I also haven't really tried mixing the stuff that produces with anything, so we'll see how that turns out. But for those purposes, any off-brand is totally fine. They're all the same shit anyway. Oh, look at that. I can make it out there. Nice. Why don't I always do that? That saves like 5 seconds. Nice. Hey, Mushroom. I speedrun other Hitman games as well. I mean, I used to, I don't these days. I would argue that I don't even speedrun this these days, but here I am. Cherry 8 was great. Don't know what that is. I just have a selection of like choose. What do you call it? Like, what do you call that? A selection of juices that I mix with mix to make something drinkable. Concentrate, yeah. Typically I don't use this Pepsi concentrate because it's bloody awful. Maybe it will work today. Like the lemon because the amount of sugar is way lower. Yeah. I mean, that's one benefit of this stuff, because the concentrate I use has no sugar. And tastes better, I think. So win-win.
It's good to have you back.
You see that albino in here the other day? I thought he was a
Practicing for anything in particular? Yeah. European Speedrunner Assembly starts tomorrow. My run is on Wednesday. Nice shot.
You. I should have known. Sedating me. Psychotropics.
Hey, Silent.
The things they've done.
Do I like licorice? Yeah, it's alright.
Figures. They'd send you to clean up my
Are you doing
mess.
other strategies compared to World Record Pro SA? I don't know what the record is.
I'm getting you out of here.
I actively dislike anything.
I know.
Anything World Record. Like I think the World Record culture is the worst thing to happen to speedrunning ever. I'm doing dig around strats, have fun
Identity
strats,
obtained.
weird shit.
Executing rest of assignment.
Splendid 47. It might interest you
Nowhere
to know the
close to
following.
World Record
A
strats.
sudden shift in the delicate
And yeah, you
power
can post
balance
links.
of the New York families. 2 low-level contracts just came in. In addition to your primary target, 2 members of the same group are currently staying at the facility. Terminating either will result in a $50,000 bonus per
So if you
head.
expect to see records,
entirely up to you.
never going to happen. If you expect to see weird shit where 15 people have accidents because I fuck up and refuse to reset, much higher chances. Where's the line between speedrun and normal run? Are you trying to go fast? If yes, you're doing a speedrun.
Hey, you got no business here.
Okay, that was weird.
Please, let me through. That's a tricky shot like that. I don't think I like it. I think I'll just keep doing what I used to do. And if somebody aggroes, then so be it. I can deal with that.
Hey, you got no business here.
It's not just that corner. That entire room over there is a Jesus room. The best time I can get with the strats I use? I don't know, I haven't timed it that way. Like all the menuing and other stuff included. Like, some of the practice runs I have had have been fairly comfortably under 40 minutes though. I would say that there are like 3 types of restricted areas in this game. There are the ones that you really can be in, which is the Jesus rooms, of which exist like 3 throughout the game. Although one of them is a bit different, but let's not get into that. Then there's the typical, you are not allowed to be here, and then there's the, you are really not allowed to be here, I will shoot. But those are not really the areas that are restricted, it's just the entrance to the area is restricted. And if you go across the threshold and somebody sees that, then they will shoot. But if you're just chilling in that restricted area, then all good. They'll just tell you to get lost. But mostly you just gotta be aware of the instant shooting areas. Stuff like the front door in A New Life. If you go through the front door in A New Life and somebody sees that, then they have the right to shoot. And they will use it. Okay, let me see if this garbage is drinkable if I mix it with something. My money's on no. I suppose we'll find out. Even smells bad. They placed these small windows besides the runner's name. Now, key pronouns are able to tell the guys to leave or will take you. It looks. I'm guessing they will leave mine empty because I haven't given any. Okay. With rum, that's definitely better, but it's still not good. I would not pay for this drink at a bar.
We're sending you down to the...
It's a rum and soda streamed Coke.
No visitors today, sir. Move along.
I don't think you should.
Oh, hello, Vinny. You were not supposed to see me.
I said no visitors.
I mean, the rum is fine. I like a lot of the stuff that comes out of the SodaStream. The fake Pepsi that it produces. That shit is dire. But I tried to do like orange juice rum with this a few days ago, and it didn't work. That was a mistake. And Beanie is not after me. That's a problem. Oh boy, we have a lot of problems right now. Oh boy. Ah, body found. Damn it. That could have worked. Noko. I'm not sure what that is or if it's available in Finland. But I think what I'm thinking typically is a fairly solid choice, which is the SodaStream stuff with sugar-free juice concentrate. And lots of choices there too. They taste pretty good. Oh yeah, this entrance right here in A New Life is one of those areas where people will open fire immediately if they see you enter through. But if you do it correctly, meaning there's only one person at the door, why I showed that syringe, then you can bypass the second guard. If you just... I'm still not quite sure why this works. But you need to be facing the door as you do it. So just... He faces away, and I like huck the door and enter from that side. And he doesn't see anything. That's all there is to it. Just keep hugging the wall / door and until you reach this end of it, and then go in. That's it. And somebody said that it's important that you keep the camera facing the building. I'm not sure if there's any truth to that, but I've been doing that anyway, so maybe? It just feels logical to do it, so I do it. But yeah, this is one of those zones where you can't cross without being shot. Like if I now exit, I'm not making any friends. But yeah, just into the corner, run at the wall, that's it. Go to the corner. And then we can do that again. He spots me, into the corner, onto the wall, into the other corner, go in.
Hey, you got no business here.
I don't think you should be here.
Where's Vinny? Why did you abandon me, Vinny? Not here either.
I don't think you should be.
Hey, you got no business here.
Look at me next to the body. Thank you.
It's not good.
I hope he doesn't see the body. There was another guy running up there. Probably multiple other guys running up there. Oh. Almost had it. Almost. It's not outside his sphere of detection either. I don't think that's a thing. It's just... that is a very specific bug related to this specific instance. It's not applicable to any other situation. Like, for instance, you will get shot if you exit the building and there's nobody at the front door, but there are people running from the cars. From or not even from the cars, but from like a direction where they can't technically see you exit the house. But you exit the house, go around a small corner that is on the right side of the front door, and they will still shoot you even if they technically didn't see you exit the house and cross that threshold. Because they just know that you did it. And they will shoot, even if they're like way far off. Just one of those things that I would love to like actually know the logic behind it, but I don't. I know how it works, but I would love to like see the code. Like, what makes this tick? This makes no sense. There's something really odd going on in here. Also, I am not really back in Blood Money, let's make that clear. I will probably disappear from Blood Money again for an extended period of time. Right after ESA. Maybe I'll do like one post-ESA Blood Money stream. So all the 5 people who follow me after the ESA run can drop by and be like, yeah, it was a cool run! And then we will never see each other again. The run is on Wednesday. Late night, or 11 PM Sweden time. They see you still get Sun Assassin. Yeah, you do. You get shot a lot, so you might not make it out alive. But technically still Sound Assassin. Just spilled my drink on myself, like a professional. Not like a Sound Assassin would. It's probably better on my shirt than in my mouth. Fix this and the birds have facing their back. Oh no, yeah, like I said, no, that's not the case. It's just these particular like trespassing zone entrances. They have like some very specific logic behind them that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And Vinny's front door is one of them. Another one that has a similar logic is the Vice President's office. Trying to enter that from a specific direction gets you shot. Back to Hitman 3. No, I'm not even gonna go back to Hitman 3. I'll play through the new map, but I feel like the new Hitmans don't really have anything left to offer. I feel rather done with them. What will I do after ESA? I'm gonna... In terms of streaming, I'm gonna do just casual stuff. Random games, probably starting with like Parasite Eve 2. Like, typical casual games that I stream are like stealth, horror, weird old shit. That sort of games really interest me, and I just do casual playthroughs of those.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble. Don't nobody shoot.
Don't do anything stupid, pal.
Come on, thank you. She had a really bad aim that time.
No trespassing.
How does what work? I mean, if you mean like witnesses and stuff, then yeah, as long as I'm in my suit, I'm allowed to trespass as much as I want. That's the general rule. People might shoot me for trespassing, but if I'm in my suit, it doesn't count against me. It hurts, but it's fine. Oh yeah, you clarified the question there. Yeah, that's the case. Getting shot isn't a crime. Trespassing isn't a crime. But if you're trespassing while wearing something that shouldn't be trespassing, then that is kind of a crime. But your suit isn't a disguise, so it doesn't count. Is why doing stuff in your suit is very often a safe way to play, if you know what you're doing. Whereas disguises come with a risk. And as for getting all Sound Assassins at ESA, I think I'm expecting to miss out on like 2. Which would be the typical marathon performance. Like, I'm fairly sure that every time Blood Money has been done at a marathon, it's like 12 missions, right? It's like 10 out of 12 every time. Whether it's me or somebody else doing the run. Like, that's the typical. You just don't expect to get all of them. But that's fine, because during marathons you have this very good strat where if you know that you haven't gotten Sound Assassin, you just do this. There we go. And nobody saw you not get Sound Assassin.
Hello, 47. Your next...
I have used that strat a few times.
These girls have got too many clothes.
Works every time. Yeah, I would say that I have like all of the strats I have are like 80 to 90% consistent. So what is that in terms of the probability of actually getting Sound Assassin in all of them?
Here, buddy, or there's gonna be trouble. Oh.
Like 85% is good.
Hey, you got no business here.
But 85% 11 times in a row, that's still sketchy. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's even worse if you go really, really fast. But I'm just not a fan of that. Because I know that if you want to go like at the absolute fastest possible routes, then that means like in Murder of Crows, you reset if the target is not in the perfect position. Like, I hate that so much. That's not something I want. Sure, you can be like, what, a minute faster if he's in the perfect spot and you just bet on him being in the perfect spot. But I would rather just spend the minute and figure out where the target is and work around that. FG? What is FG? So, blood money instead of contracts. Simply because blood money is an awful game. So, big reason why blood money is in this instance anyway is because blood money is the one that takes the least effort for me. Like any other game, I would actually have to like invest a lot of time in and actually get good and figure shit out. Whereas in blood money, I can kind of just peek around and it's gonna work out. And B, it's the 10th anniversary of ESA. And I played blood money at the first one. So I figured, you know what? It's a good time to do blood money again. Even though it's also like the 4th time I'm doing blood money at the ESA, but still, 10th anniversary, if we can have a run that was at the first one at the anniversary, and I think that's kind of nice. It's both familiarity and I think Blood Money is easier. Blood Money absolutely has forgiving AI and a forgiving rating system. But most of all, I think it's just that I am very, very familiar with Blood Money. And because of that familiarity, I am able to do dumb shit in Blood Money. And because of that leniency, I'm able to do dumb shit in Blood Money. Whereas in the other games, you can't really push it quite as far as you can in Blood Money. And I think that makes it more fun to watch Blood Money than the other games. You can just push the stupidity to a different level than in any of the other games. Like, I'm thinking like all the Hitman marathon runs I've done. And I've done Blood Money a few times. And I feel like in Blood Money I can always mix things up, I can always do different things, I can make each run somewhat different from the previous one. But I don't think I can do that as much in the other games, which is why I've done Hitman Contracts at Speed Games United whatever year it was, and I've done Absolution at Speed Games United whatever year it was. And I don't feel like I want to do those games at other marathon, because those runs were fine, and I don't think I can really make or do a better run than what those were. Whereas with Blood Money I can always do a different run and it's always gonna be fun. Yo, what's up, Chops? So digging around in Blood Money is always fun.
Welcome to Mississippi, 47.
Whereas digging around in contracts really isn't a thing. At least for me. Maybe some contracts god can dig around in contracts the same degree I can dig around in Blood Money. But I can't. Yeah, Blood Money is very freestyle by comparison. And a big part of that is the rating system. There's just so much leniency in Blood Money compared to the other ones. Accidents in particular help a lot. Like, you made a mistake? Alright, well, 15 people are about to have accidents, and it's gonna be fine. Whereas in the other games it's like, you made a mistake? Oh, tough luck, game over, pal. Okay, this just got interesting. Oh, you just decided not to run. Excellent. Oh, he's not even a witness. What am I doing? Take a nap. Like that sort of thing. You can't do that in any of the other games. Whatever, just works. I fucking love this game. Getting the urge to dig around with bad Skyrim ideas. Yes, you need to do that. Because Skyrim is like... It seems like it seems like Blood Money in that sense. Like you can just dig around with stupid stuff. Except it's way glitchier than Blood Money. Blood Money is just fuck with the AI. Skyrim is just fuck with Todd Howard's fantastic game. Like I just don't see a bad outcome from fucking around in Skyrim. At least if it's like you who knows Skyrim well enough. I mean that's why I keep coming back to Blood Money. I know Blood Money well enough. I can fuck around. There's a high probability that something will come of fucking around. The game might crash, but so be it. You figure out a way to crash the game. That's already an outcome. It's better than no outcome. What is the one you come back to? I can choose 3. Oh yeah, and I mean, I don't want to get started on MGS, but 3 is the only one I recommend. 3 is really good. All of the other ones are mediocre at best. Actually, scratch that. Ground Zeroes is good. But all of the other ones are just don't bother. That's my hot take. GS. Pretty bad series.
Hello, 47.
What did I decide to do in this one again? The old strat, right? The old strat that actually works. I think this is gonna be the one that's gonna go wrong at ESA. Because I'm gonna be focused on talking, and then I do things, and then I realize that my muscle memory is trying to do one thing, and I'm explaining another thing, and nothing is gonna go the way I envisioned it. I play MGS on mobile. Isn't there like MGS on... It's not an N-Gage version specifically, but there is a mobile version of MGS1, right? I am aware of that. I don't want to play it, because MGS kinda sucks. Don't I like new games? Yeah, sure I do. I mean, I very recently played Doom Eternal. I don't like where this guy is standing.
What the hell?
Yep, that's why I didn't like where he was standing. I should have turned around and I didn't. I wanted to see the outcome. And it went exactly as I expected. Oh, I'm gonna restart the game. I'm not gonna deal with that glitch. Anyone unfamiliar, when you play the game for long enough and restart the mission for enough times, or when you start a mission enough times, the lighting begins to glitch out. And when the lighting begins to glitch out, the game becomes unplayable, and you just have to restart over and over until it fixes itself, and you're better off just restarting the game.
Hello, 47.
But yeah, like I was saying, I recently played through Doom Eternal, which I didn't like Doom Eternal at first. It was just too much for me. that I describe that game as the most maximalist game imaginable. And at the time of release, that's not what I was expecting, and not what I was into, and it was just too much and I didn't like it. And I also decided to play it on the highest difficulty like a moron, despite sucking at it, and it was just a bad time. But this time around, I knew what I was in for, and I knew not to play on the highest difficulty, and it was actually a really good time. I ended up getting like all the collectibles and stuff like that. The DLC, I'm not gonna play the DLC. I think I've had my fill of Doom Eternal by now, but I enjoyed it. Oh, also Ghost Babel is, I would say, the third best Metal Gear.
Got no business here.
MGS3 being the best, then Ground Zeroes, then Ghost Babel. Again, the power walk, nice. Admittedly though, nostalgia plays part in my review of Ghost Babel. But it is my third favorite in the series, and one of the few ones I actually liked. There we go. MGS5 AI versus Hitman Blood Money AI. I haven't played MGS5 in a long time. Phantom Pain, that is. I mean to replay Phantom Pain. But I think it's honestly a pointless comparison, because they are very different games and the AI is supposed to react to very different things. Like, one thing that kind of bugs me every time is when people say like, oh, Hitman has shit AI, or this, whichever Hitman they happen to be playing, and something unexpected happens and the AI doesn't work like they hope, and they just say that the game has shit AI, and that is just not true. I think Hitman, like basically all of the games in the series, has some of the best AI in any game. There are just so many different things that Hitman AI has to react to regarding disguises, regarding what the player does, and what sort of items are left in the ground. All sorts of things. Like, it doesn't always work the way you expect. But compared to most games that are considered to have good AI, like Fear, classic example, Hitman's AI is just way more complicated. Compared to Fear, where, like, yeah, they took cover, right? It's nice for a shooter, but it's on a completely different scale. So, one thing I don't think I ever want to take a shit on is the AI in Hitman. As much as I may have hot takes, I don't think AI is one of them. Takes it in terms of Hitman. And yes, I have played Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is, I don't know. I don't think I have there's a list of casual games I have played, which you can sort by rating. Doesn't look like you can, but I'm a hack. You can. Just made it look like you can't because I'm an idiot. And Disco Elysium is one of the 2 games I have given a perfect score to. The other one being Excel's Infinite. I would like to replay Disco Elysium now that a fully voice-acted version is out. But man, what a great game. Highly recommended. to play Ghost Babel yourself. It's impressive they were able to see this experience on Game Boy. I mean, it's not that surprising. It's I think Ghost Babel is really the expected sequel to Metal Gear 1 and 2. It's very similar to those two games, and story-wise those games are almost identical to MGS1. Difference being that Ghost Babel is better than any of those games. Proper beta version in the game, unfortunately. I mean, I think the Hitman 2 beta is surprisingly decent. As in, completely playable. Stalker AI. Yeah, I need to play Clear Sky at some point. Supposedly that's the one with the cool AI. But also supposedly that's the one that's kind of bad. Like the AI in Deathloop because they're purposely so goddamn stupid. I didn't like the AI in Deathloop because they're purposefully so goddamn stupid. That's why I never finished Deathloop, because the AI is so goddamn stupid. Like... So often you hear about stealth games, like people complain how the AI is stupid in this stealth game XYZ. But yeah, it's purposefully stupid, because you would never be able to get away with the stuff you do if they were smart. Man, in Deathloop, they were just next level stupid, and it got boring. Like, I was getting away with stuff that I wasn't trying to get away with, and it just sucked. I was just getting bored with the game. And when I found out that it's like, there is one specific solution in how to complete Deathloop, I just found it really disappointing. It seems like it would be such a cool premise. Figure out how you can kill these people in this time frame. And you'd think that you can just find your own way to do it, but nah, it's just that one solution. And I just lost interest. AI only needs to serve a gameplay purpose? Yes, absolutely. Which is why in Hitman the gameplay purpose AI has is a lot more complex than in most games. And yeah, Call of Pripyat is, out of the two Stalker games I've played, Call of Pripyat is absolutely my favorite, and it's one of my all-time favorite games, based on one playthrough. But AI is not one of the things I think of when I think of Stalker.
Welcome.
But absolutely, another game I very strongly recommend to anybody is Call of Pripyat. Also, I played both Call of Pripyat and Shadow of Chernobyl without any mods. And I think even without any mods, Pripyat is fantastic. TB this time? Yeah, because it matters. You get 100 hours. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I feel like at that point it's hard to have like even a proper opinion on the thing. It's like you know it too well. It's kind of like why I find it difficult to judge the Hitman games in through any sort of remotely objective lens. Like, I know how this works. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to think about this from like a new player perspective. It's typically what I try to do when I play through a game casually. It's like, even if I know it, I would like to like try to approach it like a new player would. Man, with Hitman it's very, very difficult for me. And the reason why I do that is because I think the first playthrough is the most important one. And I would like to see like, how does the first playthrough actually feel like? Because if the first playthrough isn't fun, then why would I want to do a second one? And I can say that in the case of Stalker, Call of Pripyat, first playthrough was really good, and I can picture myself doing another playthrough somewhere down the line. I can see myself getting an itch for that sort of thing, and it's gonna be good again, because that game is just really good. No, they don't need to remake Blood Money, it's just fine as it is. Worked on making an AI that first players. Fuck, people who complain about stupid AI. Yeah. I can understand that. I feel like stealth AI is probably way more difficult to pull off convincingly than other types of AI. Because in a lot of cases you can make the AI seem more smart just by increasing damage values and making the enemies seem more dangerous because they do more damage. But you can't really do that with stealth. Or actually, you know what? Scratch what I said about Blood Money. I wouldn't mind a Blood Money remake simply because it would have to be such a different game. Like I said, it won't be Blood Money anymore. Because... Okay, granted, Blood Money is kind of this halfway point in terms of how the games work. Where it comes to like classic Hitman and modern Hitman. Where in classic Hitman, when you are undercover, using a disguise in some area you're not supposed to be in, you are extremely vulnerable and just have to know that your disguise works, and if it fails, you are in trouble. You are effectively like... It's the difference between being... Again? Really? the difference between being hunted or hunter. Wow. Twice in a row. Bad luck here. Nice. Whatever. Where in the classic Hitman games, you have to be careful. Anybody can see through your disguise, and if they do see through your disguise, it's a big problem for you. Whereas in the modern Hitman, you can always see who's about to see through your disguise. You can always get around it. You always have the upper hand, and it gives you a really different vibe to the whole thing. Like the two extremes in terms of stealth games that I've used as examples are like in Alien Isolation. You have minimal information. You only roughly know where the alien is. You don't know what the alien's about to do. You just have to be careful. The alien has the upper hand. You are just hoping that you can get away with what you're trying to do. And that's the same feeling you get from like Hitman 2 and Contracts. And maybe to a degree Blood Money, but Blood Money AI is also kind of busted, so not really. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have like Mark of the Ninja, where you know exactly who is spotting you, how quickly they're spotting you, if they can hear a distraction, how do they react to a distraction. You have all this information to work with. So you always have the upper hand. And the same applies to modern Hitman, from Absolution to Hitman 3. And it gives you a very different feeling. And in a way, I kind of prefer the classic vibe that you get. But I don't think there's anything wrong with the vibe that you get. It's just different. It's just like how Alien Isolation and Mark of the Ninja are very different games. And they both do the thing that they do really, really well. Best thing that have new Blood Money is if there's new levels. Yeah, I agree. I would really like to see a new Blood Money level. No matter how busted and weird. I want to see it. Why my black and white? It reflects my personality. Periods of stock at least twice per year. Yeah, I completely understand that. I haven't played Stalker in years. I only played Pripyat once and Chernobyl once. Was enough for me, but it was enough to leave an impression, which a lot of games don't do. The mine's a real limo. I don't think that's the issue. I don't think the issue is that somebody sees the mine, because typically whoever's the person who sees the mine is the casino front entrance guard. Like, you can see him walk towards the mine, and if he walks towards the mine, then nobody else should care about it anymore. It's just that after the explosion, AI goes apeshit, and one of them decides to run in that direction for a brief period of time. And if that happens, then what you gonna do? Deal with it. Whatever, it's fine. I feel like the probability of this happening is still like on par with every other mission every other mission route that I have. How many hours in total I have in Blood Money? It's in the thousands, I'm fairly certain. But it's impossible to say because a lot of the time I have on this game was not on Steam. On Steam I have like 700 hours, but realistically it's way more than that. Which maybe just a tiny bit sad. May I explain why I live alone? Making disguise-based AI is not simple? Oh, absolutely not. People, one pattern fits all AI behavior regardless of what kind of device you use. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose the same applies to a lot of AI, not just disguise-based. Like, it's not perfectly disguise-based. You just reuse a lot of patterns. You just gotta reuse the patterns in a way that makes sense, and the player can comprehend why things happen the way they do. Just smoke and mirrors. Now I need to think about, like, what am I allowed to say, because NDAs do exist. Because I have at one point had a chance to, like, have a private conversation with some IO people who worked on Hitman 2016 AI. And they asked for my opinion on, like, how would I feel if they made the AI smarter. And the things they were suggesting were, like, logical, and I can see why those sort of things were considered. But I also immediately said that no, I don't think that would be fun. And I can also say that things that they suggested never made it into the game. I wish NDAs didn't exist, because I don't think technically there's anything damaging or bad I could say, but I think it's better off if I don't say it. Either way, lots of respect for those AI guys. And it was the first time I visited the IO studio, and the person who was effectively with me for that time, the NDA stipulated how long. I think it was 10 years. So yeah, come back to me in like 4 years. And I think I could be wrong. I would have to. I probably have the paperwork somewhere in this apartment, but man, it kind of sucks, because even though I may have something of a reputation of shit talking Hitman a lot, especially like the modern Hitman, ultimately, like, I want Hitman to do well. I love this series. I wish it all the best. I wish IO all the best. I am critical of it because I want it to be better. So, if there was something that I knew that would actually be, like, damaging, even if it wasn't under NDA, I would not, like, leak that. What do I have to gain for that? Damaging the series I like. Seems like a bad deal to me. Meanwhile, there is stuff that I have been able to discuss that is under NDA that I cannot talk about, that I would like to talk about, because I personally think it would actually be, like, better for the series in general. But at the same time, I can't really say it. Which really sucks. Like, I get why NDAs exist, but I don't think they're doing any favors in this instance.
It's over 47.
What are you, an Undertaker? Get lost.
Because there definitely are things that I'm fairly sure are not under NDA that I know of. That probably best of not being shared. And I do not have any intention of sharing any stuff like that. Meanwhile, there are things that I'm fairly sure are under NDA that I think would be best shared. And I just went downstairs like an idiot. But I can't share, or at least shouldn't share.
What are you, an Undertaker? Get lost.
And then there are things like how to put it. This is NDA'd, but by now it's basically common knowledge. Am I allowed to talk about that? Because I may have had like a unique perspective on it. Because I found out sooner than most people. Lawyer up, yeah. Fantastic shooting right there. Impressive, I dare say so. Information now isn't that critical and won't affect things or even helpful one, but still can't talk about it. Yeah, this like exactly the sort of thing that I happen to know about. Like, it's kinda irrelevant. Would be nice to be able to say it and be open about it, and I think it would be in IO's best interest as well if stuff like that was discussed more openly, but what can you do? He's been with alt count. Also not interesting enough to start flaking. Let's make that clear. It's just like... some... or rather, I think my general take on game development as someone who isn't working on game development is that I wish everything about it was more open. And it would be really cool if people involved were able to talk about things and just say like, hey, we can't do this because X, Y, and Z. And then the average consumer might understand why things are the way they are. There might be a completely logical reason behind everything. But because people can't talk about that openly, like, oh, what if we seem incompetent if we are public about this? Just explain it with terms people with any sort of technical understanding can understand. And I think overall it's going to be a net positive in the long run. But maybe that's just my thinking as somebody with some sort of technical understanding of things. Hey, that worked. I wasn't paying any attention to what I was doing. For Glimmer boost. Large sprout. Alpha brother. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I need to write some of that stuff down. Because every time I do a marathon run, I want to mention people, and I never do. I always forget. Like, the most consistent thing I do. So, what do I refer to you as? Agent 146 numbers. I keep saying 146 because I believe your name used to be just 146. I don't know if that's what you actually wish to be referred to as. I want to say that that's number from Hitman. But I never read it further than that. And I don't remember what code name or the barcode for 47 is. So it might be good to actually get your name as well. Because you have definitely had some suggestions. So I can try to give you a shout out and then forget at the essay. Because that's the way it's going to go. There's also a reason of not wanting to talk about it because it's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, normalize embarrassing shit. That's what I want to see. It's like, shit is difficult. People end up doing embarrassing solutions to problems. Can we be open about that? Can people please understand that this is the way things are? Not magic. Like, I'm sure it's not just that, oh, it's shit because I wanted to make it shit. It's shit because whatever the reason may be. Didn't have time, it was difficult. Anything. Like, I want that to be the norm. Just allow people to say like, Yeah, that bug exists because I couldn't figure out how to fix it. So be it. Am I even following you on YouTube? I don't know. Like I said, I haven't paid a lot of attention. I really should be following you. I'm not sure if I am. I'm not. Okay. Well, now I am. Go. There's that problem fixed. Expose a lot of ugly. Quite likely, but again, I wish that was the norm. Maybe for AAA it would take a bit longer to get to the point where that ugly can come out, but it's gotta start somewhere. And yeah, the game you're thinking of that openly admitted that, hey, we didn't complete this feature because it was hard. Or I think in that instance it wasn't that it was hard, it was that they admitted that they screwed up something early on in development, and fixing that was too costly and difficult. And that game was... Fuck, I need to look that up. I need to look that up because they deserve a shout out for actually saying that. Because specifically I said like, hey, I wish that this sort of thing was a feature. And their response was that they would like to do it, but performance is an issue because of some solutions they made early on in development. And I really like that response. Like, I completely get where you're coming from. Disjunction is the game. And it's a pretty good game, would recommend. If you want a hardcore top-down stealth game. Oh yeah, they just flat out said like, yeah, would like to do that, but it's too difficult. And my respect for that dev team just skyrocketed that instance. Because it's much nicer to know that a thing isn't being done because a reason, and you just have radio silence on whatever the thing is. And if the official reason to why thing isn't being done is that it's too hard, then I will always accept that as a reason. Because you never know what ends up being really hard. Especially when you're an outsider looking in. Because I work in web development, I make websites look less ugly. And surprising things are difficult to make look decent. Like every now and then you just run into a thing that's like, oh yeah, this has been a bug in every major browser for the last 20 years. And you gotta deal with that. On paper, the problem sounds simple, and then you just run into a 20-year-old bug that exists on all browsers. What can you do about that? You make some really ugly hacks that kinda get around it and hope nobody looks too closely. And that's the way things sometimes are. I imagine in game dev it's even uglier. Don't have an idiot not talking about loop hero internal stuff. Source code of it is fucking shit. Many issues that can be resolved without rewriting half the damn game. Can't be resolved without rewriting half the damn game. Yeah, like that makes perfect sense. Like that is not surprising at all. I know nothing about Loop Hero, but I imagine that is the case for many games that are very popular. Rewriting massive chunk of internal code just so adding new tiles cards wouldn't require crawling all over the code. Completely understandable. Like, somebody makes an assumption on things early on in development. 2 years go by. Oh yeah, that was a bad assumption. Guess we have to fix that now. Like, I think bits of Celeste were made open source. And it was like one gigantic file for everything character related. Like, evidently real bad, but it works, the game is good. So what? But at the same time it gives you perspective on why something might not be easy to fix or change. Okay? That's what I want to see. Let people see the code. Let people see the shit that's running their favorite games. Always prefer an honest answer even if you're not fully satisfied with it. Absolutely. It's a miracle it even functions. Again, not surprising. I'm sure that's the case in many games. Or if the game was made in 3 days for Ludum Dare. Yeah. I don't know if this is the best example, but I think the Gone Home dev at some point made a point about how
listen up, 47.
How the entire level of that game is or the project file is called like test_1 or something like that. Just the way things get started. Just try shit out and eventually things escalate, and then you still have that test_1 at the base. And you stick with that for as long as it works, and when it stops working, you hack around it. I need to shoot this camera. I remember shooting this camera. It's irrelevant, but I still need to do it. Oh yeah, actually I don't want to do it because that guy does things. I don't want him to do things. And everybody does things. I don't want him to do things. So scratch shooting that camera, it's a bad idea. I don't have to do it. I have other options.
No one has to get hurt here.
A bit fast. From a CC here. Yeah, I know. And that's the thing with planning for marathons. You just effectively you gotta assume that you are playing as poorly as you possibly can. Make all the bad assumptions and see if you can get rid of those. And in this instance, yes, I can deal with having bad aim over there. Ooh, that was actually kind of close. Ooh. Oh wow, this is actually really close. Excuse me, sir. Can you not go there? That is unusually close.
So, you're the famous Mark Parchesi III.
You don't want to kill me, 47. I'm just like you.
Our similarities are irrelevant.
We're practically brothers. You can't shoot me.
I can do whatever I'm paid to.
Once all of the new stuff added in next. Where's the thing burned out? Oh, that sucks. Motivations, you're getting paid. Understandable. Understandable. It sucks that that's the case, but at the same time, I hope you can, perhaps not yet, but maybe sometime later on, like appreciate what you were able to make, be a part of. That's something I wish to eventually do. Like, make something that people talk about, like, outside of random corporate conference rooms. Right now, I don't think I'm doing that. Whereas, if you're contributing to a game that is somewhat popular, or not even somewhat popular, just like a game, it doesn't even have to be popular, chances are somebody gives a fuck. And that's what I would like to do, like make something that somebody gives a fuck about. And if you're working on Loop Hero, then I think chances are somebody gives a fuck about it. At this point, your motivation might be money, but maybe 10 years from now, you might feel some pride about what you've done. Oh no, I saved by accident. No, I had $69 million money. What a mistake. Now I have like 70 something. Oh, what a fuck up. Not a nice save anymore. Fast suit only speedrun route, slow second camera. And I should probably have a look at that suit only route. It sounds like it's doing what me and MSQRT were theorizing about, like almost 15 years ago at this point. That was the idea. Just shoot all the cameras to do suit only. I was never gonna do it myself because MSQRT had the record at that point, and if either of us was gonna do it, it was gonna be him. Also, for perspective, we went to the same school. We were good friends. I'm the reason he ever did any runs of this. We had like a bit of a competition amongst ourselves, even outside of the internet. And my idea was like, just shoot all the cameras. And his response was, fuck no. And if the current strat is to shoot the cameras, then that's pretty cool. I feel vindicated. I was right all along. He may not have played this game since 2010 or whatever, but I was right. Always sucks. One little team member, you did a lot of work. Sounds perfectly good to me. Or rather, sounds like a technicality to me. There we go. Hello, Uncool.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh,
Almost
happy
all
to
of
hear
our
that.
sources are online again. No, I'm afraid he's not, Your Majesty. We seem to have completely lost track of him.
No mark purchasing with a mine, wall. Even if you detonate at the right time, it seems random if you actually get the kill or not.
Hello, Mr.
I mean,
Johnson.
yeah, that sounds like the typical kill.
Welcome. May I check your briefcase?
No, I'll keep it. I've heard interesting things about your establishment. I'd like to see what you have to offer. Preferably in the...
Another reason why I could not care less about doing full game runs. So I don't think the timing just is consistent, no matter how you try to do it. Like, I have a setup for it, and I think that setup is like maybe 60% consistent. But the way I approach the game, I don't care if it's 60% consistent, because if I don't get it, I'll always have a backup plan. And I think that's more important. I think more important than just getting the best possible time with everything going right is being able to finish every single run. Hey, Dark Wolf. All right. Take pride in your work, Yanri. You may do it for a paycheck at this point, but I hope eventually you will have something to look back at.
Hello, 47.
May not be tonight, may not be this year, but eventually I hope so. I mean, the runs are existing. I would say that as of the last hour or whatever, it's been 60% talk shit, 40% play video game, which I feel like is a good ratio for Blood Money. But the Blood Money portion has been alright. You take pride? I would say that is a very hefty paycheck, yeah. But that is not really what I meant. I'm glad you do take pride in that sense, but I meant more in the sense of that people are enjoying what you are putting out, and you are leaving something in history, even if it's like in terms of an indie game. It is still something that people will remember. I think that's something to be applauded. Not just that, hey, I did really good work, it's also just that people got something out of that work. And I think that is the case. Prevent another Fallout 76. Hey, even in case of Fallout 76, like, no matter what the perception of a game may be, like, having never been a part of, or well, technically I have, but that's besides the point. Oh, having never been a part of publishing a game that people actually play, I feel like that's an accomplishment that deserves some praise, even if the game ends up being Fallout 76. At least the way I view things is like, even if the project is reasonably small, and even if it turns out to flop, a lot of work went into that, and odds are that somebody will remember it. And if somebody remembers it, odds are somebody remembers it in some positive light. And if that's the case, then bravo, congrats to you. You should take pride in what you did.
Hello, 47.
Le journal télévisé rapporte que le vice-président
Even if not everything went perfectly, and even if it wasn't a complete success. Because just reaching the finish line is something worth remembering. Nice. I don't think I've gotten that today. These threats are fairly consistent and easy to execute. Yeah, that's what I'm going for typically. Like when I do a speedrun, I think speedrun is effectively a party trick, and I think the best party trick is the one that you can pull off with minimal practice. So if somebody wants to do their Blood Money speedrun at a party and come across as an incredible nerd, then they can copy my routes. Not that interested in recognition by others. That's fair. Especially in specializing UX, then this that is very affects overall user experience. I think you are undervaluing your own contribution there. People might not notice, but they do notice if it's wrong. Also could be that I'm saying that because I work kinda closely with UX type stuff. I think UX is hugely important. Do I think this game would be better without slightly random spawns of NPCs at every start? Not necessarily better. I think it might be a better speedrun.
It's good to have you back, 40.
But at the same time,
You see that albino in here the other?
I'm very used to what this game is as a speedrun, and the bits of randomness that it has. I was about to say make it better for what it is, but I don't think that's the case. It's just that they make it what it is. It is what I'm used to. Nice shot, once again.
You. I should have known. Sedating.
Perhaps in general this would be better as a speedrun if there wasn't that randomness.
Figures. They'd send you to clean up my mess.
But at the same time, I don't really care.
This is the guy. Here.
I'm getting you out of here.
They'll never let me out alive.
I know.
Because this is what I've grown to like. It has some elements that are not perfect, such as the randomness, but
identity obtained.
You take the good with the bad, I suppose.
Splendid, 47. It might interest
It wouldn't
you to
be
know
Blood
the
Money
following.
anymore if it was completely consistent.
In the delicate power balance of the New York families, 2 low-level contracts just came in. In addition to your primary target, 2 members of the same group are currently staying at the facility. Terminating either will result in a $50,000 bonus per head. It's entirely up to you.
Understood.
No business here.
Okay.
I'm trying to read a long message. After a few drinks while playing a video game. Catch up in a second. In fact, I'll catch up. Oh wow, what a... I'll catch up in about a minute and 15 seconds. Yoink. Alright. Minute and less than 15 has passed. Well, no, correct. If you don't do my job, overall perception suffers. Absolutely. Extremely careful with UX everywhere. As am I. Goal is to get good enough. Your own job would stop hurting you in complete improvement. I think that's a pretty good goal. Once you see enough about UX all over the place, your own standards shift accordingly. And what sounds interesting to me about like game UX, like you don't really have, or you probably have, somebody telling you what it needs to be, but at the same time, if you are in charge of that, you get to dictate a lot of it. But in many cases, I've had this instance where I would like to do a good UX thing, like some sort of notification that lets the user know how things are, or if an error occurred, something like that. Like something was completed successfully or unsuccessfully, like something like that, like basic UX informative notification. But then some fuckhead customer decides that, hey, it needs to be like this. And this, in the customer's point of view, is completely against every bit of UX design you have ever known. But you gotta do it, because they are paying for it. And it just makes me sad. Like, you gotta make it intrusive. Because the end user is an idiot. And they will not notice unless you shove it down their throat. And my god, does that make me want to reconsider my career. Would just like to make something good, but whoever's paying for it wants to make it bad. But I suppose that is also like a case of like understand the end user. If you're making a video game, the end user is probably somebody who understands how to use a computer. If you're making what I do, you have to assume that the end user might not know how to use a smartphone. You work around that. And it's quite sad every now and then. Like a couple of months ago, I made like a what I would consider to be a good informative notification system, and I showed it to my boss, and he was like, "We can't use that. The end user is an idiot. We can't use that." Oh no! We have to assume that the end user is a caveman, and a caveman won't notice that. Oh yeah, my boss saw where I was coming from. But unfortunately, the end user is a caveman. So that's what we are working with.
We're sending you down.
It may be a high bar. I would hope not. I would hope that in game development the end user is not a caveman.
I said no visitors. Now go.
This came in the typos. I think that's basically the line we are walking on.
Get out of here, buddy, or there's gonna be trouble.
I don't think you should be here.
Oh no! That's gone wrong. If user can break shit, he will. Yes, I agree. As somebody who like intentionally breaks shit a lot of the time.
No visitors today, sir.
But at the same time, I feel like in game dev you can probably assume that... Oh, that's gone wrong. The user understands how to navigate a menu. If they were able to launch the game, they can probably navigate a menu in the game. And if they can't navigate the menu in the game, but they were able to get to the menu in the game, then chances are your menu design is worse than Windows, in which case you should probably do something about it.
I said no visitors.
Although, in all honesty, nothing against Windows menus other than the search function, which is absolute ass.
You got no business here.
What? Where's Vinny? Vinny! Are you... Vinny! What the fuck? Where the fuck is Vinny? Wait, I killed Vinny already? Okay, sure. That was an accident. I wasn't looking. Yeah, alright. When did that happen? This is like 15 seconds faster than it was supposed to be, even though I ran back and forth. Because I accidentally killed the target and I didn't even notice. How to help a coworker with word processing. Uses word, software, whatever inside everything. Understandable. Here's when game prompts you a tutorial on how to do a thing after you've done it. I think that's more to do with I mean, sure, that's part of UX, but like tutorial design type thing. I'll never forget this experience I had. I think this was like, I want to say this was like DreamHack. Because at one point I went to DreamHack for a speedrunning thing. And, oh yeah, I definitely killed him in class, by the way. I realized that that's the only way he could have died. I just didn't notice it myself. But yeah, I went to DreamHack and there was some small indie studio showcasing like a horror game or something. And I played through their demo and I walked away from it thinking like that was a horror game. Like no significant thoughts whatsoever. Except that I had attempted to hold shift to run and it didn't work. And then there was a tutorial prompt like press shift to run, and after that I was able to use shift to run. And that bothered me. It bothered me so much that after playing the demo, I walked away and I walked for like 50 meters. I turned around, I went back to the person who was like managing the thing and I told him like, you should just allow people to run when they hold shift before the tutorial prompt. And I think he wrote it down. And then I walked away again. That's the sort of thing that really irks me. It's like, let me try out the keys, see what does what, and if I figure out what the key does, you don't need to tell me about it. That's like the best case scenario. But I can also accept if I press all the keys, and then you still tell me what the key does. Sure, fine. You can maybe assume that I pressed the key, but I didn't notice it does the thing. That's fine. Maybe I pressed shift and I didn't notice I'm going faster. But the game tells me to press shift to go faster. That's fair. But if I press shift and I can't go faster before the game tells me to press shift to go faster, that I think is a problem. And I wish I remembered what that game was. I would like to try it and see if you can run into tutorial. Imagine telling the average person to set up a live stream on Twitch. I actually don't know how difficult that would be these days. I feel like OBS probably just like half of that shit automatically. Unlocked the ability to hustle, yeah.
Hello, 47.
I brought the SMG. I don't need the SMG in this level. But I wasn't looking at which level I loaded into, so I'm glad I brought it just in case. What am I doing? I pulled out the gun at the exact wrong moment. It's like I was looking for a visual cue, and I knew that after the visual cue I have to press a button, and then I pressed the wrong button. Weird complaint about this strat I have. I get 2 witnesses too infrequently. Because I would like this red bird to be a witness like every time. But half the time he isn't. Which means that half the time I'm killing him for no reason. Okay, 2 witnesses. That's what I want to see. It's more optimal if he's not a witness. But I want to do stupid stuff.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble.
In which case he has to be a witness. And I wasn't looking if the target is in the correct place, and yes, he is. It's great how typically I can just like scroll through the possible locations in like a second. But if he's in there, it takes me like extra 2 seconds to realize. Because he's never supposed to be in there if I look at the map. Like, if I look at the map and he's over there, or in this building, I've made a mistake. Ow! Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me while I take a quick bathroom break and then come back here and talk some shit.
next assignment.
Oh, that was bad. I almost forgot to bring the SMG. I definitely forgot to aim up before taking out the gun, or before zooming in with the gun. I'm really surprised by how rarely there's a guard in here. There's definitely a guard in here who can show up, but he almost never does.
No trespassing, fella. Get out of here.
Dog, I apologize for having to kill you, but please, don't move too much.
Business here.
Oh, this guy's already on his way back. That's unusual. Normally he's on his way in here, but not on the way back.
Shooter, identify yourself.
Nice. So glad this one is consistent. First I have to explain what's OBS. I mean, you can just say that OBS is the thing you use to stream, and that covers like 70% of the streaming process. Yeah, I really like the way I end this mission. I think that's been known for a long time, that you can exit like that. It's just it just ends up being slower than the usual way, but I think it's worth it. Especially for a showcase, obviously.
Welcome to Mississippi.
Oh no. We're fine. I really probably should work on that kill. But you can bet I won't. I'm gonna leave this gun behind because I definitely do not want that in my inventory. It's gonna cost me a lot of trouble. Ah, fuck it. I'll leave him for last. Ooh. This is an interesting timing. Ooh, he saw me. This is getting more interesting. Especially the guy I'm leaving for last. He is going to be odd one to deal with. Ooh, and this guy doesn't help. And that shotgun doesn't help. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Oh, they did so much damage. I could have actually gotten away with that had I healed in time. But that was an example of how not to play that mission. It was like lots of bad decisions from the first moment. Or from the first moment I went to the top floor.
He's too much.
But it was also an example of never give up. Things might go wrong, but never give up. You never know what you can get away with in Blood Money.
Weird noise.
Still, my biggest disappointment in all of Blood Money that I have done is that I played the game at AGDQ 2014, I wanna say. And in the back of my mind, I was hoping I would fuck something up and had to improvise. And then it turned out that in Dance with the Devil, I forgot to bring the Silver Baller with me, which is a pretty bad mistake in that mission. And it was exactly the type of mistake I was hoping I would make, because that would give me a good reason to improvise. And then I fucked up the improv. And I had to reset the mission anyway. And man, is that the low point of my my Blood Money career? $147. Wow, that's pretty good. Yo, what's up, Neglaria? I assume you're not gonna be at the ESA. Unfortunate. Not gonna be anybody to manage chess 3. There's a chess room apparently. Like, how can there be a chess room without you in it? Just seems wrong. $51.06 GG 2014. That's probably it, yeah. Also, what a bad time. 51.06? Even for 2014, that seems really slow. I'm guessing the estimate was like an hour. I hope it was an hour. Print the Arbalist. No promises. I don't know if there's a printer. If there is one, and if you give me a link, I still make no promises. Not right here. I'm not gonna remember that in like 3 days when I'm gonna get there. And I don't know if there's a printer, so. And I don't know if I'm gonna be in the chess room. Because if people are just gonna play chess in the chess room, then what's the point of being in the chess room? Just play chess 3. And yeah, I plan on doing, or I probably will do Chandelier route for Till Death Do Us Part, because the planned routes, they have some gaps in them. So just do what works, even if it's kinda old and shit. It's not shit, it's just old. Elizabeth's handshot route, do you like to do it? Let me take a quick look at this.
Hello, 46.
I realize you guys can't see this. Deal with it. Watch it. Double speed, or 1.5 speed. Also, you don't have to crouch for that shot. Completely unnecessary. Oh, you don't? Oh, right, of course. You're not gonna do the push for Pappy. I would like to do that. Kinda like that. Or with the current one, I'm not doing that anyway. Oh, I see what you're doing. I don't know. I don't know. It makes sense. It makes sense, but I don't think I'm feeling it. Because the things I like about the initial handshot route is that one, you can kill Pappy with the push accident, which is not fiber wire, which I do every single time. And I really like the way you shoot Buddy. Like, he opens the door and immediately gets a bullet to the face. There's just something nice about that. Whereas just strangling him. I don't think it has the same impact. So, hang on. What was this run in general? This was Grow as a New Game Plus casual. Interesting choice. I'm glad you get some use out of the handshot. I don't think that's what I'm after. I think I'll just have to stick with the old route. Especially since I remember that at least one of the times I've done the old route, I fucked it up somehow. I had to restart the mission, so maybe next time I won't fuck it up. It's gonna be alright. that shot opening the door. You don't have to crouch. Not even SWAT. I mean, SWAT 4 is a completely different speedrun. And it requires 7 more people. It's a fantastic speedrun. But sadly, it's not happening in the next week. Can I buy some booze? Alright, you do that. I got some booze with me right now.
Get lost, chumley. Hey, buddy, this area is restricted.
You can witness there, and if you crouch it's overall less likely. I feel like I've gotten a witness there so rarely that I don't think crouching is the key at all. Maybe I just like... Maybe I get closer to the door than you do, and that's why I don't get a witness. Because that's never been a problem for me. Like, if I get a witness there, then I've done something wrong. But hey, you know, if it works for you, then keep crouching. You shoot Raymond at the start in Mirror Crowd. The Blues Bar. Blues Bar is the one at the beginning, right? I mean, if it's at the start, then yeah, I assume it's the Blues Bar. Cool, I never tried that. New Game Plus with Scope Silver Folder. I mean, I'm doing New Game Plus. I think at this point it's settled I'm doing New Game Plus at ESA. I don't think there's like a valid reason to do New Game Plus at ESA other than that by now I'm used to doing New Game Plus. The biggest reason for New Game Plus, I guess, would be like curtains down. Like being able to shoot Telehunt without worrying about the bullet missing because the gun sucks. But beyond that, I don't think there's a reason why the routes I'm using are New Game Plus routes. I would say that Murder of Crows is probably what you would consider to be like true RNG. Or true enough RNG. Where the target is randomly in a different location. But other than that, the differences are like an NPC has a slightly different animation. They happen to be facing a different direction. Or the most typical one in this game is an NPC starts their cycle at like plus minus 2 meters from the average. But that's the sort of RNG you have in this game. Oh yeah, and also the red bird can take a different route. Also, is Jack from in-game somewhere, or is Jack like what people call him? I've never heard that before. But yeah, generally speaking, the randomness in this game is just people face different directions, people start their initial routes at slightly different positions, but it's very, very minor. It will affect speedruns, but it's something you just learn to deal with.
Welcome
It's
to
Billy
Las
Jack?
Vegas,
Okay.
47.
I do not recall that. No? Once again, forgot the mine. It might just be you, Naglaria. Just a hunch. It's the easiest level that I have fucked up twice in a row. No, but let's be real. The easiest level has to be A New Life, because you can do anything in A New Life and it still works. Also, since RNG was brought up, I kinda wish there was more RNG like Murder of Crows in the game. Like, no. Not necessarily a mod, but something to that effect. Because Murder of Crows has the type of RNG I like in a speedrun, where you really just gotta figure out what RNG you got, and then you work around that. I think that really establishes that you understand the game. Like, it's not just that, hey, I memorized this one route. It shows that you actually know what you're doing. When you can tell, like, okay, I got this sort of RNG, it means that I have to react in this particular way. And all in all, in the Hitman series, there's like the grand total of 2 missions. Okay, 3 missions that have that sort of thing. Those being Murder of Crows, target is in one of the buildings. The Red Bird takes a specific route, which you can manipulate. And Li Hong assassination, both in Contracts and Codename 47, where the Jade figurine is in a safe somewhere in the mansion. I think that sort of RNG is really satisfying to deal with. Sure, you can just make the assumption that, okay, I will get the best RNG, and if I don't, I'll reset. But I'm not into that. I would rather just figure out what RNG I got and then work around that. There's just something about that just makes me happy. Let's see, will I get this finally? Good luck for once. I think not. How is this happening? 3 times in a row. It's not my night with this level. Amazing. I never failed this until today. Yeah, I guess I might have to drop it like a bit further away from the casino. Like, maybe that makes a tiny difference, but man, it shouldn't make a big difference. It really shouldn't. Wow. Well, it is what it is. Flatline? Sure, Flatline has some RNG, but I don't think Flatline is on the same level as Murder of Crows and Li Hong, simply because Flatline also has that timed element, so it really doesn't matter what the target is, and you can just kill all 3 potential targets anyway. So it's in a way quite different. Flatline is like same idea, but not committed. Lavana the mine, sometimes the mine just doesn't kill her. It's random. Without watching the video, do you place the mine like inside the control panel? Because that's like the old strat I remember. In which case you just kind of have to rely on Vana being on the left side of the stage for the kill to work. And if the timing is off, then tough luck, I guess. That's just one of those weird things where objects don't have collision in some specific way. Like, I think I have cheats on, so I can check. Do I have cheats on? I can restart the game at some point. Don't have cheats on. Behind the doors. Oh, I see. Well, in that case,
it's over 47.
I can demonstrate this by cheating a whole lot. So you place the mine like over here somewhere. But yeah, the fun thing over here is that this control panel, the top doesn't have collision. Like if I draw the mine there, it collides as you would expect. But if I draw the mine over there, nice throw, never mind. I am really bad at throws right now. Oh, I think I got it. It's now inside the panel somewhere, I think. Yeah. So the top of that panel doesn't have collisions. You just throw mines over there and nobody sees them. That's just one of those things that's age-old, and just gotta know it. Makes no sense. It's just there. Age-old, kind of like this thing. Let's see if I can do it. Stand right there? I can't remember this setup. I'm gonna wait for these guys to close the doors because I wanna try this legit. The bartender is right there. Yeah, he's right there. Because there were two setups for this shot through the door. You can either stand in this corner, or you can stand in this corner. And this one is more difficult. And that one you do with a sniper rifle consistently, I think. I am most definitely not getting it. Not even close. Let me try from the other one. Wow, not even close. Holy shit, I'm way off. What is the bit I'm supposed to aim at? There we go. Don't worry about it. Round bit? Yeah, it's been a while since I've done this. I recall that from one of those spots, it's like one of these bolts on the door, and from the other bit, it's the round thing. But I'm so fucking rusty and bad at. Also, even when I wasn't rusty and bad at this, it wasn't consistent, because there's always a chance that some random NPC is like, ho ho ho, I'm just gonna stand in the way and get shot. It's good for individual levels. But man, if you wanna do a full game run, never go for this. It's cool that you have a setup for it. I came up with at least one of these setups. But man, they kinda suck. So what I'm saying, and smooth. Ivana is in front of the doors doing the rope repairing mission. Oh, is that for this kill? Over here with the mine, so she like blows up and falls into the shark tank. That sounds very good. I like that a lot. Go. Excited to be learning this game again. I think it's a bit late for that. If my run is on next Wednesday, or yeah, Wednesday, I should know this game by now.
Get lost.
I'm excited to unlearn it again. I don't have an SMG. How do I do this level without the SMG? Oh, fuck. Now that's a question. What was the setup? I guess we're doing the shoot through door setup. Is there a guy over here? I don't know what I'm doing.
You got no business here.
I got no business here. Can you come over here, please? Get in here. Okay, fine, I'll rig this. Get over here. I am going for heaven first, but I forgot to bring the SMG, so I'm kind of fucked. Oh, it's coming back to me. That's the... Okay. I'm gonna bring the SMG and actually do it the correct way, because I am way too rusty at what I was about to try there.
It's over 47.
What are you, an undertaker? Get lost.
Yeah, heaven first is way superior, but you need to have a gun to do it. Although, back in my days, when I was young, heaven first was not even considered because it was impossible, and hell first was the way to go. Showing my age once again.
No trespassing, fella. Get out of here.
There was a time in this game when, like, gunshot distractions weren't a thing. My god, every single hell first route sucked. But they were the only ones that worked. Heaven first wasn't a thing and hell first sucked. The good old days of blood money. You are late, my dude. Get out. Thank you. Ooh, that was beautiful. Is hell first faster? I assume we're talking individual levels. As said, I haven't been keeping up for the last, like, 4 years. I would assume Hellfast is faster indeed, because just rig the pyrotechnics and you shoot the dude through the door and then you do whatever in hell. I forgot to check the map, so I don't know where Vana is. Vana is... Oh, wow, she's way behind. Vana! Where are you? Vana! What's up? Talk to me. I don't think she can talk to me while I'm down here. This is extremely slow for Vana.
There you are, done.
Like, typically I'm late and I have to go for like the pyrotechnic skill, but this is impressively slow for her.
You are all that handsome.
Wonder what that was.
Again, I go for the fiber wire kill, not because it's fast, but because the animation after I kill him is funny. Bob! You gotta have some priorities.
Stop that guy! Not good.
Huh, only one gunshot. Nice. 522. Ooh, that's real slow. What's my estimate for this? My estimate... I like how, like, when Blood Money got accepted to ESA, I made like a list of estimated times for each level. Like, this is how much I'm willing to spend on any given level. And for this level, my estimate was 6:15. And this was painfully slow at 5:22. Pretty good, I'd say. I think my route is fine. Where the heck did I get 6:15 from? How easy it is to shoot a singer from the elevator room? The consistency is like very high. I wanna say like 85%. Like the way I do the shot from the elevator room is I line up the shot while the guard is walking into the main room, and once the door closes, I wait like 2 seconds before shooting. And I just give it 2 seconds so the AI doesn't do a dumb thing and spot me through the door. And then I just spam some shots through the door, and after she dies, I get straight into the elevator, and about halfway through the elevator ride, the civilian AI in heaven gets disabled. And the only people who can see the body on stage are civilians, so the guard shouldn't be able to see the body at all. And if everything goes to plan, completely consistent. So it is a lot easier than you might think. Individual level record is 246. Wow, that's pretty good. I think the last I had any look at any sort of record, like just above 3. Like, I wanna say that this level was the final one that had any sort of like quote-unquote breakthrough in terms of like what's fast. And that breakthrough was me figuring out that, oh, you can shoot the CIA agent in the leg and bait him into the elevator or something like that. I know I figured out something like that. I don't know what the exact consequences of that revelation were. But I know I had the record for this at some point, and someone beat it like a week later. But this was like one of the in my memory. This is one of the more recently broken records. But my memory is outdated and bad. Luring Vana into a duel with Maynard also. Oh, how do you do that? Do you just like shoot Vana and have her follow? Or what's the case there? Or is there something like actually clever about it that doesn't involve her aggroing you? Either way, I'm not going for that. Oh yeah, Maynard was definitely never supposed to be killed with fiber wire. Fairly sure about that. Horrible cycle in hell could be 615. I don't think any cycle in hell could be 615 with this route. Oh, she was aggroed. Yeah, makes sense. Because no matter what sort of cycle you get with Vana, like, this is about as bad as it gets. You can either just go for the pyrotechnic skill, or you bait her into the movie theater room. I don't even know what that is. There's a projector in the other room, but bait her in there. It's fine. And whichever seems faster you go for.
Listen up, 47.
Oh Christ, I almost forgot the SMG.
Your stuff goes through the machine. You go through the detector.
Yo, any strat that involves the naked crowd in Till Death Do Us Part is a good strat. Which unfortunately my current route doesn't include. Which again, maybe I should reroute that again. But I think I've actually done the Naked Men route at some marathon, so perhaps not the thing to do again. Unless I can figure out some really clever way of using the Naked Men. I think last time I used that route, I somehow made them open a door for me. And that's probably all you can do with them.
So, you're the famous Mark Parchesi III.
You don't want to kill me, 47.
Who's the witness?
I'm just
Might
like
be this
you.
guy.
Our similarities
Just
are
a hunch.
We're practically brothers. You can't shoot me.
I can do whatever I'm paid to.
Yeah, he sees you through the window. It happens pretty consistently. He always sees you like Human Shield, the guy I get the disguise from. Or, in my old routes, I didn't even get the disguise from him. I just pushed him through the wall because it's funny. In this route, I can't push him through the wall, but it's funny because I leave his body over here and nobody finds the body. Which I would say is even better. Now, where's the... Oh, there's the bloodstain. Like, typically there's like a big-ass bloodstain on the wall. Negative. Not this time. Disappointing. Man, this is somehow like the most consistent route in the entire run. And the whole thing is based on a strat that I didn't think would ever be consistent. Crazy. The VP's body is not behind an invisible wall, it's just completely out of bounds. Because White House is really poorly constructed, and it has a lot of gaps in it, and you can just throw bodies underground. I guess that US presidents do a lot if they need to assassinate somebody. Bring them to White House and they disappear. There's at least 2 proper like black holes in the White House and 1 wall that just doesn't exist. I just can't imagine playing through this level without using at least one of those things. You can do hopefully one build death prowess and green and ceremony. Like early wedding ceremony. Oh, that's nice. It's a very, very specific practical use for for the naked men. Pro SA green only. Sniper road, specifically. Hey, that's why this game is so great. You can do shit like that. If you feel like going for Pro SA green only sniper route, go for it. It's a thing that you can do. Just come up with that sort of thing. Oh yeah, I think I've seen some gray only stuff. That's like I think green only is already a bit much for me. Not least because my favorite thing to do is to do like, I can't say red only. Gray only meaning like me boot up a level.
Hello.
Like on the bottom left you have the tension meter next to my health bar. Like right now it's gray only. Nobody suspects a thing. And when I throw a coin, now it's green. So this would be still acceptable in green only. This is what I typically do in runs. Now it's red. And I think getting the meter to go red and still getting Silent Assassin is the way to play. That's just, you know. If you wanna go green only or gray only, then by all means. But I would rather go at least to yellow. No, that's not the thing I meant to do. Sure, we'll turn the lights off, save some electricity. Oh, he didn't take a step. Off you go. Wait. Holy shit! Outstanding bodyguarding. You deserve a raise, my man. That guy hasn't seen a thing. Excellent. I think somebody's following me. We'll roll with it. Here we go. Oh, that was so good. That's why I like this game. There's a way to learn all our different faster. Oh, what is it? Is it as consistent as the explosion? That's the thing with the explosion, it never fails. Like you can try to do like a keyhole distraction or throw a syringe on stage or whatever. But I don't think those are as consistent. No, there is consistent. Let's see, what is it? Also, is it as idiot-proof? You gotta keep in mind that I'm not a smart man. Oh, pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna bother adjusting my muscle memory for it, but I like that. Nice touch. SMG shot in a neat position. Rail. I'm not gonna think about it, but there are ways to get around everything. That's why this game is such a fantastic game to replay and figure out. And the reason why I would encourage people to speedrun this is just, if you have a dumb idea, like, I wonder if you could do this. There's a surprisingly high probability that yes, you can do it. It might take some thinking, but yes, you probably can do it. And this game is just fantastic for exactly that reason. And it's why I mean, this idea has been spinning in my head for the last 5 years or whatever. Like, I want to do a tutorial on this game. A tutorial where I don't teach a single level properly. I don't want to go through, like, here's how you do this. I just want to, like, list all the possibilities you can do. Like, hey, if you want to enter the place like this, do it like this. If you want to go in through the right, go through here. Go through the left, go through here. Use the main entrance, go through here. And then just like allow people to experiment with the different options. Like mix and match whatever they feel is interesting. Just like give them the tools and let them figure out what to go from there. I think that's the real appeal of this game. I don't want to just say like, do exactly this. I don't do exactly this. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I'm basically just a caveman banging rocks at one another until something fun happens. And when something fun happens, it's great, and I want people to experience the joy of that. And that's an idea that's been simmering for a good while, because A New Life in particular is a great mission for something like that. Because I can show like 5 different ways of how to enter the building. And then I can show like, here's this item, you can pick this item like this consistently. And oh, you can manipulate the target like this, like this, like this. And just mix and match, come up with your own idea. Find your own way of doing dumb shit. And that's Blood Money in a nutshell. Which one's better, Stealth Assassin or Blood Money? Oh, Blood Money. Blood Money. Always. I very nearly just said that Blood Money is better than everything, but that's not true. Blood Money is my favorite always, but it's not even the best game in the series, that's Contracts. But I fucking love Blood Money, for all the stupid shit that it has to offer. A New Life with taken out sniper rifle all the time. I assume you did that without the detonator glitch. Because that would just make the whole thing redundant. Yep, yeah, okay, good, good.
Hello, 47. The American...
Like, that's exactly the sort of thing Blood Money is fantastic for. Like, a classic Blood Money challenge, which which oddly enough was just like a random throwaway suggestion from a friend of mine at a LAN party. Like, I was asking like, what should I do in Blood Money? Some fun challenge. And the challenge he came up with on the spot, which since then has kind of become like a thing, was the shotgun challenge.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble.
Which just means that pick up the shotgun as soon as possible, and then you are never allowed to drop the shotgun.
No one has to get hurt here.
And it was such a simple thing that was just... He came up with it on the spot and I started routing it. Right, like immediately for some level. And then I know some people have done it since then. And it's really cool that something like that can just exist. Blood Money. Because it's hell of a stupid idea. Like, why would you ever do something like that? Yeah, you gotta pick up the shotgun right away and then you are never allowed to drop it. Although I'm not sure if the rule was that you have to pick it up immediately. But the rule was definitely that you are not allowed to drop it. And of course, no detonator glitch, because that would be boring. Hey, that went well. I wasn't even looking at the screen half the time. What's up in her own words? And yeah, Contracts has a really nice atmosphere. And it has like actually really good weather effects. Like, even if you look at that game today, the weather effects look really good. Visually, it's an impressive game. What do I say with zombie Easter egg? I don't think I have. I think the zombie Easter egg is the one I've always like overlooked. I've messed around with a lot of the Easter eggs, but the zombie one just... I feel like the zombie one just seems like it's more work than it gives fun for. It just isn't as amusing as I feel like it should be. But I don't know, I haven't looked at the Easter eggs in this game for a long time. I know I did like some sort of Easter egg showcase at AGDQ 14. And I did not do that one. But at the same time, must be said, at that AGDQ, like before the run started, there was like a donation incentive for Easter egg / glitch showcase for Blood Money. And when the run started, that goal was really far from being met. It was like thousands of dollars away. So my understanding was that, okay, we're not going to do that thing, it's not going to happen. And then as I was done with the run, it was like, oh, we met the goal. I need to do some like showcase, glitches and Easter eggs. I have not planned for this at all. I'll just have to figure shit out on the spot. So I just went through in my head like, what can I showcase? And just did anything that came to mind. And I'm guessing that while the zombie Easter egg came to mind, I wasn't sure how to pull it off. Like, you gotta throw some bodies off specific balconies, but I'm not exactly sure which balconies and how. Is there some detail to it? So I never did that. I just did a bunch of other Easter eggs and glitches. Which fortunately was easy because there's a lot of those in this game. And I think overall the showcase went pretty well. At least considering that I hadn't planned for it. Sailor right about gangster. Really? That sounds way more precise than I imagined it being. I thought it was just like somebody left balcony, somebody right balcony. But at the same time, I recall not having a trigger when I did that. So maybe that makes sense? But yeah, maybe that's another reason why I'm maybe not a fan of that Easter egg. Which makes no sense, saying that is too precise when one of the other Easter eggs is throw this briefcase at this particular part of the wall 3 times. And said briefcase is like half the map away from said wall. And I still wonder how the hell did anybody ever discover that. Which, now that I've said it, I'm sure there are people in the chat who don't have a clue what I'm talking about. I need to show it.
Listen up, 47.
Something from the game files. Oh, at the time, I don't think this was discovered from the game files. Fairly sure. This outdates looking at game files. Also, my hot take on Hitman music, I think Contracts has the most forgettable music in the series. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Like, as much as I like Contracts, I think the music is very forgettable. Mine pretty frenetic sound. What now? Sure. There is now a mine in there. Alright, let's do it again. I am bad at the video game. I'm gonna get the disguise first, because I have time.
Put your belongings on a conveyor and move along.
No one has to get hurt here.
It's inconvenient, but it's good.
also put a mine in here. I don't know how that makes a different sound, but... Excuse me? I work here! Okay. It's good to know we take security seriously at the White House, I suppose.
No one has to get hurt here.
It's ink.
Yeah, very hostile work environment. Ooh. All I did was bring a briefcase to work. Okay, let's try to actually do this right. Excuse my alcoholism getting in the way of playing the game properly. Nothing in the briefcase.
Weird noise.
Thank you. Take no chances this time. Classic way of getting through security, just throw your briefcase through. Nobody suspects a thing. Okay, there's a camera in here, right? No? Okay. Place item. Mine. There we go. And now, the Easter egg I mentioned like 30 minutes ago. You have to bring this briefcase from that guest outside the building to this area, and you gotta throw it at this wall between that pillar and the fireplace 3 times. To trigger an Easter egg. And somebody steals my briefcase while this is happening. Hello. Can you kill them all with 1 bullet? Ooh, I have never considered that. That's a good question. I don't think you can, because I think the bullets kind of like change trajectory after they hit something. But now that you mention it, we gotta at least try.
No one has to get hurt here.
Yeah, I also think you can't. But at the same time, I have in the past done science where my shot accuracy has been like 500% or something. But you never know. You never know. This is like the optimal scenario for extremely high accuracy. Yeah, I have a Magnum rounds. Like, as a general rule, I have Magnum rounds. Alright. Get ready, boys. We're about to have some fun. That's pretty well lined up, isn't it? Yeah, I'll say once a few more are come close by, or once they start dancing. Like, this seems like a good time. I think that's the last one. It took 8 shots. How many people did I just kill? 16 people. That's kinda weak. Just 2 for 1. That's a bit disappointing. I was hoping for a bit more. Yeah, it's always 2 for 1. Dude, what gun does he have? Oh, he has a deagle, of course. What else would he have? I can't see, but I'm sure he has a deagle. No, this gun has like as good of penetration as any gun. The issue is that once you hit somebody with the bullet, it like changes trajectory. Like, why am I playing in first person? I don't have a crosshair. But yeah, like I've done a run of Vintage Year where I kill both targets in one shot, and even though their heads were lined up, I only got one headshot. Because after it hit the first head, it like changed trajectory and hit the torso of the second target or something. And my conclusion was that doing multi-kill one bullet runs kinda sucks. And I never did any more than that. Would you set that up? I mean, if you look at my typical run of this mission, you can probably figure it out. I mean, I can probably try it right now because it's so close to my typical run. Let's see if I can pull it off. Probably not. It took a few tries when I did it. It's pretty easy. But it might take a few tries. Oh yeah, definitely failed already because that guy's go up now. Like you can bait the pink shirt guy whose name I can't remember into coming up here very easily. And then you just like have them both tell you to get lost and just line it up. Yeah, like just like that. Kinda like that, except don't have everybody else be there. Like it's... you might imagine that it sounds more impressive than it actually is. Because that's actually a thing people ask a lot about, like, can you kill multiple people with one bullet? Yes, you can. It sounds way cooler than it actually is. I've done it, and I don't plan on doing it again, because it kinda sucked. Let's see if I can find a video of that, if you actually want to watch it. Watch it without it being like a disaster, like it just was. Man, I have a fire extinguisher run of this. That's cool. That's way cooler than this, but that's the run. I think it's, without looking at it, I'm gonna say it's the exact same route, but just use a gunshot instead of pushing them over the balcony. I'm also gonna link the fire extinguisher run because that one is actually cool. A bit slower, but way better. Without even looking at it, I find it more interesting. Kill both targets with one mine? I can't remember that. Vintage here, is it? The room where you can find a hammer on this floor usually makes cards forget about and there. Oh, hang on. That's not quite the way it works. And funnily enough, the teleport sheet in this level is busted as hell. You have this, and then you have this. And this is the room you're thinking of, which has nothing in it. But this is a broken room. It's not that people forget that you are in here. They remember I'm in here, but they can't enter this room. So they're just like, get out. But they will never come in here and tell me to get out. They'll always just like stay outside. Like, yeah, look at this guy. Really mad at me. Yeah, he doesn't like me, but he's not gonna follow me in here. And let's see, if I cheat a bit. Like, let me bring this guy in. Yeah, like this guy. He's never gonna come in. And if I throw this guy in the floor in here... Well, what a fantastic example. I totally didn't fuck up right there. But yeah, if I throw this guy on the floor here, he's gonna run out immediately. Oh, he's gonna run out as soon as he figures out that, hey, I can run. Yeah, there you go. Like, they just don't know what to do in this room. Like, in that sense, I think this room is unique. Or like in bottoming, like the sniper spot in Till Death. What sniper spot in Till Death? Like, there are rooms where the AI kinda just breaks. Like the one I use in Flatline. The typical Jesus room. Or the balcony in Murder of Crows. Those are the typical Jesus rooms where the AI just forgives all your sins. But this one is broken in a unique way where the AI just cannot follow you in here. And if you forcibly drag them in here, they just run out immediately. Small spot which is outside near the water. Let me take a look.
Hello.
In here? I never consider there to be like a sniping spot in here. Blind spot on the staircase where you didn't find spirits of green 10 meter only provides a double click. Interesting. Carriage trauma? I don't typically look at the wedding from here. I don't typically look at the wedding. And I don't typically come here. So... I'm not really sure what spot is the right one. Like over here? Hard to say. This is not a typical place for me to be. See what is the video. With 5 speed.
I ain't seen Billy Ray today. He ain't gonna. Some redneck bastard shot his own foot half off the other day. You're dumb. Ain't seen Billy Ray today. He ain't gonna. Some redneck bastard shot his own foot half off the other day. You're dumb.
Oh, this bath. Oh, that's like a Jesus room. Thing. Can't say I've ever attempted to go in here. So this is a Jesus room. Let me try. Let's become visible. Excuse me. Okay. Bad example. Excuse me, sir. Bad example. Excuse me, sir. Kinda. Yeah, I suppose this is a Jesus room. Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. Although this entire area seems to be a Jesus room. Yeah, it's not until that point that you are not allowed to be here. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. So it's not it's not that this is a Jesus room, it's just that this part of the map is legal. So not really a Jesus room. Although maybe there's like some. Oh yeah, there's definitely something fucky going on with this area, because once I'm over there, it's legal, but this area that I'm in right now is not legal. I was just trying to exit. What are you doing? Hang on. Give me like a triple kill. Or a quad kill. Ah, damn it. Almost had it. Be red, but they'd eventually forget that you're there. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe that's kind of a Jesus room. Man, it would be really interesting to see, like, how this game is actually divided into zones. There's some really strange things going on in some of the areas. Doesn't make any fucking sense no matter how you look at it. Low velocity ammo. I'm feeling old and washed up if you think low velocity ammo makes a difference like that. That's an actual thing, like map-specific differences because of ammo types. Man. If this is the sort of thing people are figuring out these days, then... Oh my god. How old am I? I'm fucking 30. Jesus fucking Christ. And here I am playing video games. What's gone wrong in my life? Playing video games at 3:30 in the morning. While getting drunk on not proper Pepsi. One more full run? I don't think it's one more full run. I can dig around a bit more. Because
Hello, 47. We've got some...
My current schedule for things I need to do is I need to go to ESA on Monday. That's my schedule. And I should probably buy like a bus ticket so I can actually get to the airport. Because welcome to Finland, we have exactly one airport worth a damn. And I happen to be living quite far from it. Only 20? Yeah. You baby.
Mantenga la distanza.
Yes, I am Finnish. And I take it as a compliment that you didn't realize it until now. Because it means my drunken Finnish accent is not coming true too much. But still, please keep the chat in English for everybody else involved. Finland is known for metal and heavy drinking. Yeah. And I think as I said earlier in the stream, kinda sucks for me because I should be enjoying both this weekend realistically. But I'm also kinda dealing with an earache, which is also why I'm not wearing headphones at the moment. Because there is a metal festival very close by, and I have a ticket, but I can't go because my ear hurts and I can't wear earphones or ear protection. And I think listening to music at high volume would also be rather unpleasant. And if it wasn't for this, I would be there. Yeah, it does suck.
It's good to have you
It's
back,
not like
47. I'm glad to hear
it
you're
doesn't
fully
affect
recovered.
me in any other way except I really don't want to listen to music at high volume. The really sucky thing about it is that I can't spend time with a friend of mine who is moving countries in the near future, who is at the festival.
Psychotropics. The things they've done. Figures. They'd send you to clean up
I would like to spend more time with him while I can.
This is the guy. Here.
I'm getting you out of here.
They'll never let me out alive.
I know.
But evidently, this weekend I can't.
Identity obtained. Executing rest of assignment.
Splendid, 47. It might interest you to know the following.
But on
A
the
sudden
upside,
shift in the delicate power balance of
I
the
will
New York families.
skip one
Two low-level contracts just came in. In
highly
addition to your
crowded
primary
event
target, two members
right
of the
before
same group
ESA,
are currently staying at the facility. Terminating either will result in a
which is
$50,000 bonus per head. It's entirely
probably
up to you.
the good thing to do, considering that there is still a plague that exists. And if I am to travel to another country, to another mass event, at least I won't be spreading any plagues. Even if I think that the probability of me catching one to begin with is very, very low.
Okay.
But hey, such is life, I suppose. Sometimes it does suck. I do hope that I get to spend more time with that friend in the near future after ESA, though.
You seem to shrink.
Oh boy. Hello.
What the hell? Attack!
Yeah. Like, I knew I was taking out the wrong item, but I figured like I can do it. I can do it. I couldn't do it. It's the way it be sometimes. How did Finland deal with the plague? I think Finland did alright. By now I think nobody cares anymore. Which is, whether that's a good or a bad thing is debatable. I'm gonna say it's a good thing. I already had the plague, like, a few months back. Which is why I'm not concerned about getting it anymore. Really.
I said no.
But like, hey, we already have festivals and everything is fairly back to normal. If anything, it's like still in the back of, at least in my case, it's kinda in the back of my mind. Like, what if I get it again? I really don't want to spread it at ESA. Even if realistically, what are the chances? Quite low. But you know, at the same time, like, why take chances? Because the last thing I want to do is like skip out on ESA. There are so many people who I haven't seen in so many years. No, hideout! The last thing I want to do is miss out on ESA. Behind that man. Oh, that's actually like behind everything. Let's see if I can actually show that conveniently. There. And this is a screenshot from the video game Northern Journey, which is one of my favorite games of the last however many years. Very good game, highly recommend it. If you're at all into like retro shooters, Dark Souls, weird shit. Most importantly, weird shit. Really good.
Hello, 47.
I think very much game made by one person. Absolutely that. It's like one person makes a game and nobody is around to tell him that you can't do it. So he does it. And the fucking madman does it.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble.
And it's not just cool that the fucking madman does it. I think for that reason it's also extremely like motivational. Like, fuck man, one man made that game.
Get out of here, buddy. It's gonna be trouble.
What am I doing with my life? It's definitely very inspiring to know that something like that is doable. Wow, nice shots. Nice. Well, it's a good thing I know, like, fuck all about history, so I don't know about Joan of Arc. Although I was considering doing like a map of Finnish wars at some point, because I realized that I know like nothing about them in detail. It might be interesting to like map them out, make a little map. And then I just didn't bother. Another disappointment to the list. Even that I failed. Like, that's exactly within my skill set and I didn't do it. maybe I'll continue eventually. I won't. I won't. We all know it. I won't. Did I make my speedrun spreadsheet private by accident? Hang on, let me check. Because I did do like an update on the speedrun spreadsheet, and there is a chance I made it private by accident. That is not not out of the realm of possibilities. Let's see. Because it definitely should not be private. Loading. Restricted, yeah. Yeah, I definitely did make it restricted. There we go. No longer restricted, I hope. My mistake. Thanks for letting me know. Interested in getting married, starting a family, etc. Sure. What a broad question.
Hello, 47.
I am totally not perpetually lonely. Oh, got my camera. Oh, it looked like one too many steps.
Get yourself a VIP hug.
But I think the most important point to make from the past 5 minutes is that you all should absolutely look into Northern Journey and play it.
Get out of here, buddy, or there's gonna be trouble.
I thought the chicks were all gonna be...
Really is unlike anything else. And one of the best games I have played from the last few years. And I do kinda feel sorry for the dev, because like soon after release he like lowered the price to like 10 euros, which I don't think he should have done. Because it's worth way more than that, and I think it's massively underpriced. And the issue wasn't that the game is too expensive, the issue was that people don't know about the game existing.
Get out of here, buddy, or there's gonna be trouble.
But hey, I hope that his next game does better. Because he definitely deserves it. I'm gonna go for the 900. Ready? Let's go. Yeah! I think that was 900. That was either 900 or a very poor 720. It's hard to keep track. Spider Union convinced him to lower the price. Maybe. Also, I will retract my recommendation to everybody. I will say I recommend that game to everybody who is not afraid of spiders. Because if spiders are an issue to you, then Northern Journey is not the game you should be playing. And if you really like spiders, it's also probably not the game you should be playing, because you end up killing a lot of spiders.
Don't do anything stupid, pal.
Nice kill, alright. Wow, that's a really good time. 140. A low 140 even. That's really good. Afraid of falling in love with spiders. Maybe not the game for you then. Or maybe you will fall in love with spiders playing that game and you'll have to stop. Who knows? Maybe that's what pushes you over the edge. In that case. Maybe that's the one. And the game is Northern Journey. Strong recommendation.
Hello.
Do the old strat, it works. Stick with what works. I pulled out the fiberware too soon, so I'll have to go through the menu. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to ESA. I will be playing this game. On Wednesday.
Chumley.
Why is the door open? That's not good. Why is everybody freaking out? That's not good.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey.
I think I have God mode on. Never mind that. I have God mode on. It's fine. I wasn't gonna die anyway.
Nice. Welcome to Las Vegas.
Positives? Or just this goes wrong for like... Is it the third or fourth time in a row? Either way, if it goes wrong, there's not a whole lot I can do. But you know what I can do? While we wait, I'll take a bathroom break. So, be back in a minute. You can probably take a bathroom break during this mission without pausing the game, but let's try to do this properly. Wait, is ESA already on? Oh shit. I think we gotta raid ESA then. I haven't looked at the schedule, so I don't know when ESA starts or ends. The only thing I know is that Blood Money is on Wednesday. Not on yet. Okay, good. Good. Oh, me and Yave are overlapping. Oh, so he's doing something on second stream. Which makes me feel bad for doing something on mainstream. Because I'm a washed up has-been who really should not be on mainstream. I think I'm also overlapping with Elgu a bit, which really sucks. Oh wow, I didn't even boost that one. Nice. Just come to the bathroom. I mean, I think it was ESA 2014-ish, plus minus one, where one of the runners who was scheduled to play something at like 8 AM was like 10 minutes before his run. It turned out that he was still asleep. I don't remember the exact outcome of that run, but it didn't start on time. Alright, it's at the back wheel. Alright, now they're running away. Hey, we got it! Nice! Not a disaster for once. It's gonna be slow because I didn't boost some of the cars I was supposed to. But hey, found assassin. The one thing I remember about your sleep schedule, Naglaria, at marathons, I specifically recall an empty pizza box that said, "Wake me up for Choo Choo Rocket." That is how I remember you sleeping, with that on your face. Yeah, AGDQ 2013. Yeah, I don't remember if it was Choo Choo Rocket or Mario Party, whatever. But I think people heard you that year. Because every now and then, across the hallways, there was a very loud, "Oh, fuck all!" or "fuck you!" or something along those lines. It was like that familiar echoing sound of Nagleria getting fucked. is fastest without boosts? Nah, that's not true. I don't think that's true. I had a 556 without boosts. I'm fairly sure I had a 556, like, for ages, before boosts were a thing. Unless I, like, accidentally boosted something. 557? Well, fuck me then. I guess I had the optimal time without boosts, without knowing it was optimal. I'll take it. I guess I can accept having the optimal time. Speedrun games that aren't kid-friendly and you won't get morning slot. That's fairly big brain. That's how Blood Money got the 11 PM slot.
It's over, 47. I'm closing.
What are you, an undertaker? Get lost.
Identify yourself.
$527. Oh, nice. That seems like a lot of boosting.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble. No trespassing, fella. Get out of here. Ooh.
I assume House of Cards was like the last individual level record I had. Emphasis on had. Oh shit, that's not gone right. Get out of the way, dude. Shit, I missed. I need to hit the target in the leg over there, so he runs into the room with me. Oh yeah, I should have gone with a backup. You're right. Really should have. But as I was saying, I think House of Cards was my final record in Blood Money. And it's gone. Demolished. Either House of Cards or... Did I have the record in Till Death Was Part? I don't know.
Get out of here, buddy. There's gonna be trouble. No trespassing, fella. Get out of here. Oh.
Yeah, that is the reason for the estimate, I suppose. Oh, I fucked that up real hard. Oof. He still came in. Or in-ish. Good enough. You'll be able to put blood money with blindfold? Don't think so. There's too much analog movement involved. And yeah, you can post links. I mean, I've done voice commands only. That's something. I don't consider Hitman all around something that which existed. I would consider, but I don't remember like much of anything. It's been a long time. I know Hitmaniac had like some really cool runs of things. But I don't remember like exactly what he had.
Party.
RS7 is possible blindfolded, then should be too. I mean, I think he would just need like some sort of way to control the mouse in some reasonable way. That's really the issue. Or, I don't know, maybe it's possible to just do some things without the mouse at all. Problem really is that there's no audio cues for running into walls or anything like that. Or, well, for many things there are no audio cues. Yeah, Hitmaniac has deleted his channel like a couple of times. At least. It's like every now and then he shows up, makes a new channel, makes some cool runs, and then some months go by and he deletes the whole thing. category I'm practicing for? Pro SA. Just Silent Assassin, the
Listen
basic
up, 47.
stuff.
The pres
Belongings on the belt, then walk through there.
No one has to get hurt here.
I recall Hitmaniac having like... I wanna say he had a really good run of A New Life. And probably Till Death Do Us Part. And if I remember right, he had some crazy run of Death of a Showman.
Justice is waiting for her walk. Hello, Jack. I'm talking to you. Justice needs her walk.
Get out. Get out! Dude, get out! Thank you.
So, you're the famous Mark Parchesi III.
You don't want to kill me, 47. I'm just like you.
Our similarities are irrelevant.
We're
And yeah,
practically
the
brothers.
Plainside kill didn't
You
really
can't
work
shoot
out.
me.
I can do whatever I'm paid.
I think this is good.
Oh man.
Oh god, oh god, oh god!
Like as long as I get to have this body in here, not get discovered, I think we're fine. It's still stupid enough. What is this guy doing? This is new.
Run for your life!
What are you up to? Oh, just freaking out? You do you, I suppose. Oh, thank you for the sub, Stoopy. Appreciate it. Oh, wow, this is really slow. 411? Ooh. Oh, I mean, I suppose it did take me a long while to hide the body. It just would not go into the black hole. Yeah, I can't... I remember seeing the Till Death Do Us Part run by Hitmaniac, but I can't remember it. which is a damn shame, because I think he really is one of the top tier runners. Was, however you put it. Because whatever he came up with was generally like original. It wasn't just like, hey, I'm gonna do this thing, what's slightly more optimal. It was always like something very clever about whatever he did. So it's a damn shame he removed his videos in general. And yeah, no re-uploads or anything like that exist. And hey, actually, what's the best time for Till Death Do Us Part these days? Is it still like the hypothetical 45 seconds he has? Or the practical, I don't know what the actual time is. 41? Okay, alright. Gotten better since, I say. Well, I'm glad the hypothetical run is no longer the best one. Death on Mississippi is 106. I mean, I think 106 sounds like what I remember. That sounds old, if I'm honest. Or maybe it's like 112 that I remember. Either way, it's like that ballpark for Death on the Mississippi. I know Exploding Cabbage had the record for that. Like, back in my day! Yeah, in 2009. Because the time when I really spent any time looking at records for this game was when I wanted to do like a submission to Speed Demos Archive, the prestigious speedrunning website. And the idea was that when there is a submission for Blood Money individual level set for SDA, it's gonna be all records, and that was the goal. And eventually we did get all the records for that. And I believe myself, MSQRT, and Exploding Cabbage held all the records at that point. Or technically we held all the records. Practically, I would also definitely include SH Tefmeister on that list, because he came up with a route for a vintage year. And I just replicated the route for the sake of submitting the record. And I think that was like my peak for the game, because I held the records for like half the game. And MSQRT had like Curtains Down, Amendment, and Murder of Crows, I think. And Exploding Cabbage had at least Death on the Mississippi and maybe something else. and I had the rest. Yeah, that amendment record stood for a long time. Yeah, the 4-minute flat in Flatline also stood for a very long time. Don't recall, did any... Oh yeah. I mean, House of Cards, that stood for a long time. Vintage Year... I wanna say that Vintage Year still stands because all of the improvements are just do the same thing marginally faster and fuck that shit. In my heart, SH Step Meister still has the record. Curtains Down. Is there a better route for Curtains Down these days? Or is it still the 28 seconds? Or I mean, I'm sure there's like some frame rate bullshit that you can do. Like, let's assume 60 FPS. Is that still the thing? 28 seconds? Does that still stand, technically? 23, okay. With to 60 FPS? On console? That's not 60 FPS. Flatline, that definitely has been improved. A New Life, that's the one that Hitmaniac improved. Easy, it's 27. Is it the same exact route? Oh, the cycles are different on console. Oh. Interesting. That makes it the second difference I know of between console and PC. The first one being Till Death Was Part Kitchen, having a kitchen knife. Uncapped goes down 23 seconds if possible. Yeah, but fuck uncapped. It's dumb. Murder of Crows, I think. Where does this go these days? 40 something, I assume. Fun story about not fun from my perspective, I guess. 47? Yeah. Like, I had this idea for how to do Murder of Crows. Like, I had an idea on how to do this. And I grinded the fuck out of it. I grinded for like... I actually had like a piece of paper where I counted attempts. And it was a lot. It was like probably 500 plus attempts. And I eventually got like, after, oh god, so many hours, I got the 53-second run on Murder of Crows. And this is of course with the briefcase, because why would you not get the briefcase? Now, when I got that 53 seconds, I was like, I was very, very happy with that. I think... Actually, no, the way it was, I grinded that at one point, a long time, I didn't get it. And I went to a LAN party with like a group of friends. And MS Curity was one of those friends. Who you may know from doing some individual levels a long time ago. And at that LAN party, at some point I just started trying some more attempts at Murder of Crows, and I got it. And I got it in 53 seconds. Like, never again. Fuck yes, I got this. Really fucking good time in Murder of Crows. And then that fucker, MSQRT, had an idea for an improvement for my strat. And he got 51 seconds. Like 2 hours after I got my 53 seconds time. Like, god fucking damn it. I didn't even get the chance to upload my run before it was obsolete. And I spent so long grinding for it. And he just did it. That's the way it be sometimes. He played on 75 FPS? Did he? Doesn't sound unreasonable actually. Because I know he had a better PC than I did at the time, and probably a better monitor. But I don't think we also knew anything about... Oh, he mentioned that in the description? Interesting. I don't think we knew anything about like major FPS differences at the time. Either way, I don't think between 60 and 75 it's gonna make a big difference. Okay, what else? You better watch out. Oh! Exploding Cabbage had this one at the time. For sure. And I think the coolest thing about You Better Watch Out records is that at one point, just some random guy just decided that he wants to do a speedrun Blood Money. And he decided to speedrun this level in particular. And he was like super proud of his time of like 2.5 minutes. And this is like 2016, because I was playing Hitman 2016 at the time. Like he was super proud of that time. Like he was thinking it was the record. Like he was that proud of his time, and I couldn't not laugh at him for thinking that was the record. But while he came across a bit stupid at that time, not doing research on what the actual record might be, which is pretty easy to do. When he realized that he wasn't that close to the record with that time, he actually started to improve on it. And he kept grinding, and the next thing I know, he actually did beat the record. Not the record anymore, I'm fairly sure. But he eventually did get the record in You Better Watch Out by like a second, with some very minor improvement. Like, fucking bravo, dude. You had no idea what you were doing, you looked into it, and you did it. Fucking hats off to you. It wasn't a Don't exam. It was like some very random nobody. I say nobody. He got a really good run of You Better Watch Out. That means that he spliced. What the fuck? Why would you splice an individual level run of Blood Money? What the fuck? That's fucked up. Yeah, I don't remember who it was. I just remember that it was... it was a good story of thinking you're good into actually getting good. I hope it wasn't him. If it was spliced. Because, man, that's fucked up. Death on the Mississippi. That was also Exploding Cabbage. Till Death Do Us Part. That was mine. House of Cards was mine. Dance with the Devil was mine. And I think that record got improved by some people eventually. Not too long. It was like one of the last ones. Last ones to get improved. Can't see anybody else. I mean, like I said, I can't remember who it was. It was just like somebody in my stream chat at the time. So very hard to say who it was. Going off my memory here. Amendment was Security, and I think Requiem, I did a run of Requiem, and Requiem was never a mission that interested anybody. So even my Requiem was kind of shit. Even at its peak. And these days it's especially not good because I always go for True Silent Assassin, which is unnecessary in every way. Declaring the new Fast Pro SA, Human Pro SA? Probably should, but not right now. And I'm happy with the one I have, because it works. But I need to check that out. I don't know. I'll need to like actually take a good look at the new routes at some point. But I'm not gonna do that now because it's getting late. I'll do a Requiem run and I'll wrap it for tonight. Because this is a long 8-hour stream. Which is amusing considering I only started streaming tonight because nobody else was streaming. Like, I need something to watch. There's nothing interesting going on. I suppose I'm streaming then. Nice shot. He's stuck now. Yeah, this doesn't fly these days. Don't know why. Where's the gun? Here we go. Doesn't have penetration. Going for that double kill and it just wasn't working.
Yes, Your Majesty. Almost all of our resources are online again. No, I'm afraid he's not, Your Majesty.
But yeah, this is probably the last practice stream before ESA. Chances are the next time I stream is gonna be at ESA. Actually doing the run. Or I don't know when is the awful block at ESA, because I will be playing something there too. Galactic Hitman.
No, I'll keep it. I've heard
For
interesting
all of
things
3
about
minutes.
your establishment. I'd like to see what you have to offer, preferably in the back.
Of course,
So remember to check out the awful relay. It's gonna be fun. I'll play probably the worst game on the block. As in, least fun to watch. Potentially also the worst game. But yes, I shall wrap it up there. So thank you for watching. Have a good, my case, morning. See you next time, and bye.